Cho'Gath also fits the semi sort of supportive role because if he's in range with his ADC, he can silence, and the silence is so potent versus champions with low mobility, and also, I mean, even if they have flash, whoa.
Yeah, I saw that. You good? The stream just kind of
No,
did a
that's all
little
good.
restart. Okay, cool. Yeah, but I mean, yeah. Talking about this, we see the Cho'Gath in the mid lane too, so a lot of hybrid tankiness also for this Eradicator composition. But if we look to the side of Team Affinity, they have a lot of synergy from this mid to top lane right here with this Jarvan Rumble. I mean, the equalizer on top of that Cataclysm is so much guaranteed damage. You pour that, you pair that Jarvan with that Shockwave too, and it's just a very clean start to a team fight usually. So
Yeah, absolutely.
it's really going to be heavy on execution if they can synergize those abilities and communicate well enough to use them effectively. But I do like the composition a lot here from Team Affinity.
Yeah, I would agree with you, but I would also agree that both sides have some definite threats. So we just run down from the champion select timer. Players are going to get into game here, and we will be joining them shortly, about 3 minutes for the delay time. But in the meantime, I'm going to let you guys see the summoner spells. Yep. I'm Deluxe. Yes, Deluxe. Me and Vivek are shoutcasting right now for this tournament. We're gonna be getting into the first round, about 2 minutes 30 seconds. But in the meantime, hello everybody.
Yeah,
Hello.
I mean we can't just kind of talk about across the map how these lanes are expected to go given the draft. I mean Orianna versus Cho'Gath in the mid lane is not the most common matchup that we see nowadays, but I think that it can definitely lean both ways. There's not a really definitive winner of that lane.
Absolutely.
Vayne Janna against Ash Thresh, I would say really similar. It's really going to come down to execution here. A lot of these lanes have potential to go both ways, depending on how they decide to all in, when they use their abilities, etc. Except for that top lane, though. Rumble is going to have the natural lane advantage. Shen, not really a laning champion per se, more of a top lane support. And, if they can maybe bring that Jarvan top a few times, get that Shen behind, let him hit level 6 a little late, that could definitely be a good solid strategy that they have.
Yeah, absolutely. My interest is definitely going towards the mid lane right now because Cho'Gath is a champion you don't see too often nowadays. He was a very popular pick a few months ago because of his just absolute and total lane dominance. His sustain in lane would keep him up. But the Orianna getting level 6 and having either Chalice or Morellonomicon nearly gives her an infinite mana pool. So with champions like Cho'Gath, if they usually don't go for mana regen items. If they do, it would probably default to the Morel for the CDR. But Cho'Gath is mostly just a enormous hulky kind of true damage tank. That will just soak up damage. So he's not really. He'll definitely 100% be looking for a one shot if he can get it, but we'll just have to see what the build is like because there's many different builds you can go for Cho'Gath. You can build the Morel, you could build the Abyssal. I've seen Luden's Echo on him before.
I mean, even Rod of Ages nowadays, that item did recently just get buffed too, so...
Oh yeah, that is very true.
We could be seeing that. And also, a notable thing to talk about, this Thresh ended up taking Exhaust, actually, this game, against a Janna too, so... A little bit less kill potential down in that bot lane for them,
Yeah.
Thresh does have a solid lane, but to forfeit that bit of kill potential might not be what they want down there.
Yeah, but we're going to be getting into the loading screen right here. And while we're in loading screen, we'll just take the time to introduce ourselves. This is our third Reverie eSports casting experience so far. We are currently on the number 5 tournament. We have a plethora of teams joining us for this tournament, and we're very glad to be here. Most of the teams have actually proceeded to round 2 because of not.
previous tournament
Yeah, yeah.
performances.
There was. I'm actually not entirely sure, but there was brackets seeding ended up like this, and I'm pretty excited to see how this will go.
Yeah, yeah, definitely. I mean, the draft I think was a very even one, for sure. So really hard to give the advantage to either of these teams right now.
Yeah, it just shows priority for each team. I mean, I don't know how long these teams have been playing together, but in general, man, let me see. What time is it? Team Eradicators going for a very heavy AD carry style
Yeah,
composition. Like I said before, though, it definitely is going to depend on what this Vi decides to build. But on the other side, there's threats from everywhere. You know, Ash Arrow is a great initiation. Jarvan himself is a great initiation. He can hold people in with his ultimate, Cataclysm, Rumble ulti onto that. There's just a lot of different angles coming towards the blue side. So team fights are going to be the most explosive situations, I believe.
Yeah, yeah.
The laning, we're probably going to go even for nearly all of them. You know, unless jungler pressure comes in. But regardless, I mean, Janavane in the bot lane is always good.
Yeah, always good at staying safe too.
So Bloodbath and beyond, sometimes I like to bury my head and pretend I'm an ostrich. I totally agree with you, but there's no time for that, buddy. There's no time. As we get into this game here,
Simply no time.
got Team Eradicators and Affinity eSports. Oh, you guys can see my ping here. Sorry. It's just so amazing. Just 30 ping.
Wow, yeah, and yeah, so we look at the items here from each of these teams and what they've decided to start. A little bit interesting with the item starting decisions made by Team Affinity right here. We have a Amp Tome 1 pot start on Rumble, right? With no camp start at the moment, so that is very, very abusable. And then we have a coin on Thresh paired along that. That's probably why he didn't take Ignite Coin. Obviously, he's not the best laning item, but it's still very interesting given the current meta of Thresh players that we've been seeing a lot.
Yeah,
The Relic Shield just gives so much in lane, and it really pairs with Thresh's ability to be a tank and be up in your face. But the coin initiation threat is very good, and that'll kind of give them a little bit more of a secondary engage so that they don't have to rely so heavily on this Jarvan EQ with the Orianna ball to start fights off. You know, they could have a coin into Arrow or even a Thresh hook or Flay, so just giving them a little bit more options with that pickup.
Yeah, definitely. And before this laning phase actually begins, I do want to take the time to say the champion portraits on the left side are not in order. We did not tell them to line up in order position before the game, so we apologize for that. But champions on the right side should compensate for that. But that's all I wanted to say before this starts. We have. You know, we're coming into this pretty much even. Laning phase is going to be not extremely expected. I just want to see what these jungle routes are going to be. And Jarvan going immediately for the blue buff. We'll see if he goes immediately to the red buff after and to the top lane. But
yeah, and I mean, yeah. So we have mirror jungle starts right here. Both junglers starting bot lane, then going to their second buff. So no early ganks or anything really cheesy so far. And yeah, I mean,
sorry, I forgot to put the names on top of the champions again. So low Q habits.
Yeah.
But I mean, I'm gonna check out this bot lane here. The level 2 power spike. Thresh throwing out the.
Gonna actually melee range that minion right there.
Yeah.
So I mean, the level 2 nicely avoided there by Team Eradicators.
Yeah, definitely well avoided. That can it can turn a lane around so very quickly with an early hook like that. But Ashe doesn't provide anything in the form of hard CC until level 6. So Thresh is the only one doing that as he takes a lot of damage coming back. The Janna shield coming up a little bit too late to block the Ashe damage, but I mean, regardless, they're going very even with trading back and forth damage.
Wow, is Jarvan gonna get executed?
Nah.
No, he's gonna get the shield. Okay,
He's a beast.
Quite close right there, really. Giving it a risky maneuver, but yeah, we'll see if Vi decides to head up to this top lane right now. She does have a little bit of HP, but she... Yeah, okay, she does hit level 3 too, so she definitely has an option here to just walk top lane and try to get a gank off. But Rumble has a ward down, so...
Oh, wow.
She will be spotted. He's just going to walk back right there.
Okay, I was actually going to name the average elo for these teams, but I think I'm just not going to do that. Just to make this a little more exciting, as Shen actually gets the taunt onto Rumble. He's
Oh, and there's the buy. Rumble doesn't flash that, actually. Are they going to try to flash
oh, wow.
finish it? I mean, it was close. Definitely close. They,
yeah, it was
they
very
thought
close.
the Vi W would have done more damage right there, but it didn't, so...
Yeah, a lot of
2 flashes for 1, definitely worth.
Yeah, I was kind of expecting more damage coming out from Vi there. I mean, usually when you see that so early, the flash is immediate. You have to get out of there, but I guess I'll just leak the Rumble is about bronze 2. He's about bronze 2, so...
And he does have the wrong masteries, too, right now. He doesn't have anything in the defensive tree, so it is actually a bit interesting that he lived in that scenario. I believe it is because Vi took attack speed over attack damage in the rune page, so...
Took attack speed?
Yeah, a little bit lower on the damage, but better for the clearing speed. It's definitely...
Yeah, that's definitely how she got up there so quickly in the first place. Burning the flash, but not really getting much for the team. Oh, and I just noticed it's actually a Janna main. We have Howling Gale as Janna in the bot lane. Awesome. I like seeing Janna mains.
And, yeah, I mean, we could talk a little bit more about the items right here. We have some interesting second back pickup, or first back pickups, that is. We have a Blasting Wand of that Cho'Gath, so still up in the air what he's going to decide to build out of that. Rod of Ages is a very big possibility that Morel in Nomicon is now shut down. Abyssal Scepter also a good option. But we actually see a Null Mage onto the Shen first. The more common top lane build at the moment is to just get that Balmy Cinder, right? Like, you first back, you don't have enough, you get a Ruby Crystal and some potions. You want that Balmy Cinder as quick as possible so that you just aren't constantly pushed into the turret. And, yeah, so he's just kind of itemizing a little bit more for lane. Earlier, Spectre's Cowl is going to help him survive. Just a little bit interesting with that pickup. And a Sightstone on Vi, too. Wow. And a Longsword, too, to pair that. So it's not going to be a Cinderhulk, but it's still going to be a Sightstone start. Very, very interesting. I've actually never seen something like that, so we'll see how that one works out for her.
Yeah, that is actually pooling a lot of money, or gold, as should I say, into some very early warding.
Ooh, I love that deep wards.
Yeah, those are the trifecta of ward placement, just to let the bot lane know where the jungler is. I guess that's actually a very smart decision here, because Vayne Janna will outscale Ashe indefinitely.
Yeah.
I mean, there's always no counterplay to Ashe's ultimate, but Vayne has a dash, so it's not too hard to get away from. But the Vayne, they're pooling a lot of resources into the Vayne.
Oh, and there's the Vi. She's not going to actually hit the Q right there, but they're still going to go with this gank. Tornado's going to get flashed out of, so a good gank, though. They got a summoner spell. Definitely worth it. They got 2 actually, so that's going to open up some future options for them in that bot lane. And with those deep wards like you were talking about, it gives so much leverage to this bot lane, if they find the window that they need, right? If they can get a few aggressive openings, they're going to take advantage of it. They're going to immediately go for it, so... You know, this bot lane's really lying on a knife's edge for Team Affinity.
I mean,
Team Affinity is the Ashe team, correct?
Because of that early Sightstone, she gets a very early gank on the bot lane, burns both summoners, and not getting a kill, but immediately translating the pressure that they have settled in the bot lane into a early dragon. Jarvan coming much too late to stop this. He'll just go back to his blue buff here, but a very intelligent decision by this Vi. You don't see a Sightstone rush on many champions, especially not a Vi.
Yeah, and especially a Vi that's going Warriors too. I mean,
Eh,
really, really interesting, but it's definitely paying off, I have to say. You know.
so far.
Yeah.
Mid lane. Actually, that's him. Wow. I guess Orion is getting a little bullied around right now. It tends to happen though with a nerf going to her auto attack damage quite far back. Looks like Oriana can scout. She dropped this ward here, gonna scout. Cho'Gath taking.
And she get the race steal.
And she gets the race
wow.
steal. Okay, that might equalize some of the CS discrepancies in the mid lane here. But in the bot lane, completely even. Top, completely even as well. So that's the only place you actually see a discrepancy.
Yeah, and here we see Ashe at level 6. So Jarvan just going to head into that bush and wait for a opportunity to hit an arrow.
Yeah, there's no bush, or there's no ward in the second bottom bush here. So if they push up fast enough, like they are now.
And there's the tumble forward from Vayne. TP immediately going to come in from Affinity, and the equalizer is going to miss. Shen ulti used on Vayne. Vayne just trying to reposition here. Ashe, yeah, no kill.
Well, yeah, a lot of TPs, a lot of summoners, and not much coming from it. Very close from both sides, and there's the first blood mid lane. I'm actually going to rewind and see what actually happened here.
A Vi ulti right there to clean that one up. Very nice by them.
Yeah, just hit level 6. Oh, wow, actually, Cho'Gath set that up very, very well.
Great rush.
Yeah, set up the rupture. And another double flash, but this one actually ends up in a kill. Very well played. Very well played there. The Cho'Gath pick. It's shining. It's definitely shining. He's up in CS. He's been landing his skill shots. He gets a 10-minute Roa. That is incredible.
That's pretty absurd. That's definitely pretty crazy right now. And with that 20 CS advantage, I mean, that pickup's just going to be so much more potent. Because Roa, of course, is a item that lacks a lot of combat stats in its uncompleted sub-items, but once you complete it, I mean, very, very cost-effective item.
Yeah, very cost-effective, especially as you go into the later parts of the game, with most champions getting a Roa around 15 minutes, 15 to 16 minutes at the latest, but him at 10 minutes, especially also with 4 stacks of his ultimate.
Yeah.
There's not any, he will not be getting one shot anytime soon.
And I mean, even Jarvan ganks with this warrior pickup are still going to be a bit difficult to burst through that nearly 2k HP bar at this moment in time. So
absolutely,
very difficult lane for Affinity to try and snowball back in their favor.
Sorry guys, I had to let's run some of my settings real quick. Bot lane gonna group up together, take out the pink ward. Thresh a little tempted to go in for the hook, but Janna's shield just shies him off easily. Rumble, being Rumble in the top lane, but interesting enough, still down in CS.
Yeah, a TP definitely didn't work out. I guess Shen did match it with his ultimate, but he was able to TP back to the lane, so definitely happy with that trade. And with this warrior completed on Jarvan so far, if he meets Vi at any of these ganks, he will definitely be able to turn the 2v2.
Yeah, I mean, Vi still hasn't turned her smite into a jungle enchantment, but picks up the early brutalizer. This is one of the most interesting build paths I've seen.
It's very Lee Sin-esque, I must say. Just not really
the playstyle as well. You see her coming in this bot lane right here. Kind of like a repeat of what Jarvan did, but Vi, she does have her ulti, but it doesn't look like any gank is coming to fruition. Thresh getting a little
feisty down there.
Yeah, a little feisty, getting a little up there. Vayne kind of, honestly, I say Vayne take the hook right here. If she got hooked, that would have been an instant initiation onto the Ashe. A great turnaround, but Vi is still there.
Still waiting. Very unexpected, I do believe, because...
And they're going to give it a... Oh!
Wow.
And Shen...
I don't know. I don't know.
That's for Dragon in 40 seconds.
It's for Dragon. We'll say that.
It's for Dragon in 35 seconds.
didn't want to TP. He's just going to use the ultimate instead. You know, interesting strategy. And there's the TP back. So it wasn't for Dragon. It was just a little sloppy on the communication from Team Affinity. Or Team Eradicators, I should say.
Yeah.
Oh, wow, Equalizer actually going to get dropped, but Shen just going to be able to walk out of that one.
Yeah, Shen is a slippery, slippery champion. If you get enough CDR on him. But, I mean...
Here's the Lantern bot. Arrow's going to come in and hit Janna immediately. Are they going to be
Oh!
Flash hook right there into Jarvan ultimate? And with no Shen ulti, this is most definitely a dead
Nope.
Janna, or is it? Are they going to turn this around? Very sloppy targeting by Team Eradicators. Vayne is still walking forward right now. One more auto and that Ashe would die.
Oh.
Ooh, and the hook's going to hit. Can they turn this?
Wow.
Whoa, the Thresh auto going to pick that up. And Orianna coming in with the roam right here. No flash on the Janna. Actually, she does have flash, though. Should be able to get out of this.
And they actually go for it. But, I mean, meanwhile that was happening, there also was a dive top lane. The Cho matching the Orianna pressure bot with a gank of his own top.
Yeah, and this Cho'Gath is an absolute monster right now. I mean, 130 CS.
Yeah.
20 CS up on that Irla, or on that Orianna, I should say.
Yeah, he's also 45 MR up on her with that Negatron cloak. It looks like he will be going for the Abyssal. A very smart buy on the Cho'Gath, I must admit, because all of his damage comes from near melee range. So it's just going to make it do that much more. And, I mean...
Yeah, definitely going to amplify. It's a full burst of a lot with that pickup.
Yeah, I'm guessing he's going to pick up the whole thing right now. Let me see how much gold he's at. Not enough for it. Just going to buy some Sork boots. Smart buy, probably some pots and a pink ward.
Yeah, and there's the Bork completed on too. Vayne right there, as the Infinity Edge also is picked up for Ashe. So this is a very interesting time in the bot lane, because usually Vayne players, you know, they just want to get that Bork and just, you know, go. Just keep fighting, force fights whenever you can, wherever you can find them, in the 2v2, that is. But with Infinity Edge on Ashe, you know, they might want to be a little bit worrisome about that engagement. Sork Boots, the pickup on the Cho'Gath, so not deciding for any CDR at all so far. None in the Masteries or Runes either. Well, Masteries, yes.
I always recommend a third item Morel if you're going for these damage items early, but I highly doubt he'll be doing that. Maybe a Frozen Heart. That's always a possibility, especially against Ashe. That would be a nice...
Oh, and here we have a dragon fight going to go down. Arrow's going to land on Vayne, but no follow-up there. And yeah, it's just going to be a free dragon again.
Yeah, and another Shen ulti down for basically no use.
Yeah, these Shen ultis have not been the pinnacle of these team fights, but still able to work for them. As we see a dive bot lane might be the call here. Shen's going to get hooked, though, taking a lot of damage. Vi still has ultimate. Going really deep with it, actually. Going to flash out, but Ashe is just going to clean that one up. And with a red buff on that Ashe, this team fight's looking great for them. The Warrior Jarvan, though, is going to go down.
Trade 1 for 1. That's pretty clean for the circumstances. The Vi, I'm imagining as soon as she pressed the ultimate, immediately regretted it, as she was going straight into tower range, straight into Thresh box flay range as well. Cho'Gath just sitting here waiting for something to happen. Possibly a one-shot here. Flashes the hook here.
Does he have any cooldowns?
He's gonna...
There's the Rupture. Ultimate's gonna go down, and that is a dead Ashe, but...
Yeah, it's a suicide kill, but he still takes him out. There's a little bit of time waiting in that bush here, but he might have actually just baited out this Janna.
Oh, the hook goes completely wide right there.
And she's also hit by the red buff by Orianna, but it looks like actually she's going to get out safe. Nope.
Equalizer is going to miss a little bit. There's another tornado, and Jarvan's quite far right here, so...
Wow.
That's Janna's alive. That's a lot burned right there.
That is Howling Gale for you guys.
Yeah, that's Howling Gale in the flesh, guys. He's a god. Absolute god on that champion. We are definitely seeing live.
Yeah, I mean, while all that pressure was going down, though, the Rumble has gotten himself enough time to catch back up in CS, put down the top tower, and actually get 75% of the mid tower here, so he's been roaming quite effectively, especially with his Orianna being down in CS, down a tower, and down in roam pressure. So
yeah. Oh, and with this very large wave crashing top, it looks like Shen wants to try and pick up this turret. But Jarvan and Rumble are going to try to respond. We'll see if they can kill Shen here. That is a Spirit Visage completed, so no armor on him. And it's a little bit sloppy pathing from Rumble's. They're going to continue to go for this. Rumble walking forward. There's the Q. Does not have heat on it, and Shen's going to ulti out. Very interesting how that gank went.
Yeah.
You know, sloppy communication from both sides, I would have to say.
It's the age-old tale of how to kill a tank, and if the tank has an escape and it's up,
yeah,
he's probably gonna get out. You're wasting resources going top. Jarvan wasted his Cataclysm doing that, but it's a relatively short cooldown. He'll have it up in actually a very short cooldown. Wow, less than a minute now. So he'll have that up for the next team fight.
To talk about this Jarvan build a little bit, I mean, he is all-inning so heavily on this early game, you know. The Moby Boots pickup just really emphasizes that you want to get successful ganks off. You want to be going lane to lane, just putting pressure. And with not a single kill or assist on him, you know, it's definitely not going in his favor. And Warrior Jarvan, the thing about Warrior Jarvan is, yes, it does kind of double as an assassin. But, you know, with Janna Shen on the enemy team, that assassin potential is definitely not going to scale well. And yeah, there's no successful ganks to make that pickup warranted so far.
Yeah, I definitely agree with that.
Oh, and there's the Vi ulti bot.
Yeah, looks like I'm gonna get that Ashe ulti a little bit too late, but Vayne gets hooked on the very edge. Gonna get never mind. Thresh doesn't go for the flay, but good play by Vi here. The early Sightstone, probably one of the most ingenious ideas I've actually had to come across in a tournament like this. That early trifecta of wards, just completely shoveling Jarvan off of the early bot ganks.
Yeah.
And even when he was down there, he was spotted out and wasn't capable of making a bot lane gank happen. So Jarvan pressure has been definitely outclassed by this Vi here. And it's always easy to say, oh, like, look at how good this jungle is doing, but I will give it to all of the laners of Team Eradicators here, because they have been doing miraculous with their own play. This Cho'Gath, tons of pressure. He has his 2 core items right now. That's going to be doing a immense amount of damage, especially with his 5 stacks here. He's 600 bonus HP, up any other champion, 10 stacks on his Roa since he got that in 10 minutes. He is this is his prime time right now.
Yeah, it's definitely a very nice power spike, because we see the Shen ulti going to Cho'Gath right here, just try to find a fight before this dragon comes up. Rupture is gonna miss, and taunt is gonna be flashed though.
Yeah, Ashe trying to get her passive on the Q up, gonna be autoing Cho'Gath.
Oh wow, Arrow actually goes on to Cho'Gath, but that Rupture doing a lot of zoning work. Get 2 of those members quite low, and with the dragon in 20 seconds, I think the fight would
to
Eradicator unless Vayne gets hooked and dies.
Very close to dying. Rumble actually flashes in to get that, but Cho'Gath is gonna use his ultimate and take out Ashe and Rumble.
Wow. I mean, there's so much potential for that fight to go well for Team Affinity, but just not clean execution and communication when those abilities were being used. Also, a kind of a whiff on the equalizer makes that a bit hard to finish that one out.
Yeah, it was definitely a trigger finger sort of decision right there, as Orianna actually being a little feisty here.
Oh wow! Gosh, Howling Gale with the big ultimate decision to make that play right there. Very interesting to do that.
Howling Gale here.
We'll see if some Janna bans get thrown at this player. I mean, convincing play.
Very convincing play. 0-0-6 with the score to go with it. Looks like they want to contest this blue buff here, but their health bars are very low. But Vayne's here as well. Jarvan absolutely destroyed Warrior.
Ooh, and there's the Vi ultimate right onto Ashe, and she's going to get immediately taken out right there. That's what we were talking about, though, before this game started. You know, the Vi pick into Ashe is very, very good at suppressing her in these team fights. And the communication has been clean to follow up on those calls. So really good by Team Eradicators here.
Yeah, absolutely. Just Jarvan going Warriors right now is, as you were saying earlier, with the Moby Boots, is just complete early game control, and he has faltered every step of the way doing so.
Yeah.
And now he has no tank stats, or he has to completely invest the rest of his gold for this game into tank stats because of that. So just very impressive from the side of Team Eradicators to put down that much pressure early and keep them down, even if
and
they're...
also, this is the last thing that you want as Team Affinity when you're facing this Eradicator lineup, is to have a 5-1 Vayne, is to have a 4-1 mid laner, you know, with that Shen Janna on the same team. These carries are going to be buffed up every single fight and just have so much ability to do what they want, as we see Cho'Gath just abusing his extremely fedness this game.
He's extremely fedness.
Yeah, and he's even going Luden's Echo after Vessel just to exaggerate that.
Oh man, the mid 5-1, the ADC is 5-1. Boy, they should be able to end this very quickly. I believe. I mean, it is still 24 minutes in the game, but
and they do also have pretty yes, that's a lot of damage, but they do have pretty bad siege, I must say, so ending the game going to be a bit difficult, but team fights are most certainly going to go in their favor. And, you know, they just need to keep grouping, get these objectives down, and keep snowballing that lead forward for them.
Yeah, absolutely. When you have a mid laner that is about 2,000 HP up on the opposing mid laner, the team fights are very difficult. So, Cho'Gath just absolutely zoning pressure right now. He is doing a very good job with that. This Janna also in a very prominent force in keeping these teams split. Making the split decisions as well. You saw earlier at the Dragon fight, you know, with the Rumble Equalizer, probably saw a good angle, but the Team Eradicators are so mobile right now. I mean, not regarding the Cho'Gath here. He's not that mobile, but the rest of the team is quite mobile. His dashes on nearly every champion, and either disengage spells as well. So when I was in Champ Select, you know, I was looking at the Vayne, I was looking at the Shen, as those were the first two picks, and just wondering what they could match a jungle with, you know, in the mid lane as well. It could have been a Lulu or anything else, but this Cho'Gath has really shined. He has Luden's complete now, and it looks like Vayne is going to be going for Ghostblade third item. When you're as fed as this, it really does not matter what build path you choose to go for.
Yeah, and kind of 2 points to bring up right here is that if you look at Team Affinity, right, they have no target to go on. I mean, if you go for the Cho'Gath, he's nearly a top laner at this point. He has a bunch of HP. He has the Abyssal for MR. You know, you're not going to burst him out. You can't go for Vayne because she has the Shen Janna. And you can't go for Vi because she's another tank. So really a lack of targeting, or a lack of possible targeting for Affinity is going to be very difficult to take these team fights. And we talked about how in Champ Select, the primary initiation for Team Affinity is going to be a Jarvan Orianna combo, right? But when you go Warriors on Jarvan, and then you get behind after that, while going Moby Boots, you can't initiate, right? You can't be in the back line. It's not going to work. You're going to die. So they really have no engage options right now except for a Thresh Hook, and that is very, very unreliable. So even getting back into this game is nearly impossible for the side of Team Affinity. Definitely clean drafting from...
Yeah, definitely. With their sort of mindset right now, the kind of rush that they have, Rumble Equalizer is just going to clear out the wave here, but with the sort of winning mentality that they have right now, it's very hard to stop that, especially with a comp like this. And with the Thresh engage, it really does matter to who you hook, because if you're hooking a Cho'Gath, you can't follow up on that.
Exactly.
And I mean, most of the time as well, Vayne has been playing so safe. Cho'Gath.
Oh wow, Orianna just getting out of position right there. That Cho'Gath is an absolute monster this game.
Oh yeah.
I would have to say, though, one of the most interesting things that we've seen all game is it is 28 minutes right now. Okay, we have a 9K gold lead. And no Moby boots for Janna. When in Korea and North America, I mean, basically any pro scene that you will see, Moby boots is the highest priority support item that you can get. And Janna putting it basically at the bottom of the list in terms of possible options. So
yeah, I'm surprised she hasn't actually gotten a Magi's.
Yeah, that
to be honest, yeah, but
quite nicely.
The dragon is live. Fourth dragon, I must say.
Ooh, and they're just looking for some straight shredder right here. Sitting in that bush. That Cho'Gath all-in potential is pretty absurd right now with that Luden's Echo.
Yeah, I mean, Vi's having a little bit of trouble, though, clearing out this dragon. She went Warriors, but immediately into a HP item and a random one, so not actually a lot of combat stats, enough to do some damage, but not enough to take out objectives quickly.
Oh, and there's the rupture, and yeah, she's gonna die from that. Rest in peace. We'll see if Baron gets done before this game ends.
Yeah,
10K. Do they even really need it at this point? Not really.
Jasmine versus Taylor. I wonder what that means. Maybe players on the team. I don't know.
Is that in chat?
No, it's Vayne. The name of Vayne.
Mm.
Yeah, but I mean, regardless, pretty much a complete landslide from one side to the other. Just all the pressure bought. It was definitely on a nice edge, and Ashe gets one shot.
And that's oh my gosh, Condemn Jarvan ulti actually hurting him.
Yeah,
right there. That is.
You don't see that much. You don't see your own ability actually doing more work for the enemy team than it does for you, but it happens sometimes. They finally are going to siege and open the gates here, get this inhibitor down, and most likely the game. I don't see.
Yeah, I don't see really any comeback potential with the lack of engage options. I mean, even if they do get this gold in a manageable, ratio between the two teams.
Cho'Gath getting some.
Whoa! Unless this happens, Cho'Gath just tanks the turret into an arrow. With those sword boots, not gonna be able to get out of that. You see Orianna looking for the ball right here, and Vi is also gonna get caught out. So I mean, is that gonna be the Baron or Affinity? You know, their team comp definitely. It's not the best here, but
yeah, Shen still is actually split pushing his bot tower. Doesn't have enough minions, but does a very good work on that tower. And Janna actually gets caught up.
They're just gonna overchase for that Janna, so we'll see if that bot turret because of it. Oh no, Rumble TP is gonna prevent that. But I mean, a nice kind of side effect of that split push is it does stop the Baron call. Oh wow, and Vayne actually going in 1v4 right here. Can she get it? Last auto does not clean it up, but she is doing a lot of damage.
Yeah, she nearly had that. Her and Shen are pretty good together. Ashe just gonna finish up with Shen. They actually have given up a lot of pressure for overstaying here. So,
but I mean, the problem is that if they don't get Baron with that, it's really kind of negligible. You know, you lack hard engage. You have a Vayne in the bot lane for scaling. You have a Janna Shen to pair that. Difficult for sure for them to keep this snowball rolling after those few little bits of throws.
I mean, this Vayne is also itemizing very inefficiently.
Yeah, that's definitely a mid-game item build. So that does help. Is that another Vamp Scepter? Wow. So that's going to be a Bloodthirster. Really low 6-item damage build right there from Vayne. I mean, so I guess it's not too bleak of a situation for Team Affinity. Definitely some potential to come back, most definitely. If a huge shockwave hits, you know, that always is a possibility, but
I mean, just recently they gave up both of the 6-1 score lines, just dropping 1,000 gold over.
Yeah, and actually a lot of those kills went over to Ashe too, so pretty much the best person that they could get that gold onto. She is going Bork next, which is a little bit inefficient on Ashe because you do get attack speed naturally from the mastery point, and she scales so well with just pure attack damage, but still going to help her burn through that Cho'Gath very nicely, alongside that Shen, too. Burn through that Shen, I should say.
We're going to let the Shen take out the creeps in the bot lane. Probably just going to group up and try to siege the bot tower here, but 5th Dragon is live in 1 minute and 40 seconds. So that's definitely a possible win condition here. If you're on the side of Affinity, all of your hope has to be dropped into stopping this 5th Dragon. If they want any chance to come back in this game, man, what's the other team? Eradicators. Yeah, Eradicators. They have a very, very pressing team composition, so they're actually not going to prioritize this dragon, as it is up in lane. They don't really have much at all.
Yeah, and they're basically just going to turn this siege top right now. I mean, Orianna wave clear is going to make it a bit difficult to try and pressure that turret with the Vayne, but you know, no reason to kind of stop this with the Shen split pushing bot. No TP on that Rumble too, so 4v5 dive is definitely a possibility. As they actually rotate into the bot lane, this turret's really weak, so they're just going to be able to get that on the first wave.
Yeah, they're actually
probably turn that into an inhib, rotate back to 5th Dragon. And
yeah, the previous Shen split push really topped off that tower, took out the HP. And with that, with the double supers coming in from mid, looks like Vi's going to go in for Vi here, but they're diving.
And there's a big shockwave. They're actually under Nexus turrets right here, but that Cho'Gath is dealing unreal amounts of damage. There is the huge flash. Cho'Gath is going beast mode. Don't let this guy in your base. He's going to kill everybody he sees.
Hey, topping off the build with a decap now.
Yeah, that's an absolute monster on that Cho'Gath right now. 1,000 true damage was done to Rumble, apparently. To put that in perspective, how much damage that guy's doing right now.
Yep.
I mean, I have to say it was a good effort from Team Eradicators right there with that initiation. You know, it would have been a lot better if that came maybe 10 minutes before in the game or 15 minutes before, but. No, they're gonna win the game with it anyway.
Yeah,
or he's gonna run away, I guess.
They're gonna take out the inhib, I guess. They're actually going speedy racer into here. Not gonna land the hook though. But I guess that does delay the game just a bit.
Yeah.
But open Nexus, top pushing, 5th drag up. There's so much that they can take right now.
And this is basically Team Affinity's last hope. I mean, this dragon is so strong when you get the 5th one. And the fact that they're not even contesting that definitely shows the mental status of them right now. This game's pretty much in the bag for Team Eradicators.
Yeah, I don't agree with... Oh, okay, well, Vayne carrying, I mean...
Well, I would have to say, if we had to give a carry, I really think it would be hard to give the carry cap to any of these players. Cho'Gath is definitely...
He just straight walked up to them 1v4 and they ran away as quickly as they could.
Vayne's doing what she should be doing with the Shen Janna comp, but the Cho'Gath is exerting so much pressure just by himself that it's really like opening up a lot of options for them.
Oh my, okay. Okay, and he's actually going to get taken out here, I believe, yes?
He does die, but...
Wow.
Oh my...
That was a...
What?
Oh.
What? Okay, so there's so many things that went wrong right there. It's unbelievable.
And Rumble's AFK?
Wow, okay.
Oh, it's a forfeit. It's a forfeit. Oh, Shen... okay.
Yeah,
well, GG well played. Very...
So many things went wrong in that last team fight. It's unbelievable.
Yeah. Well, we just hit 51 viewers. Yeah. So thank you everybody who's stopping by here. We'll be getting into round 2 very soon. GG well played.
GG.
Yeah. shit, wait. It was on the, yeah. What the fuck is that? No. Yeah, dude, there was a bronze in that game, so. Wait, what'd you say? All the beef tracks? No, let me copy. Yeah. Yeah.
Hello. Hello, hello.
All right, what's up, everybody?
What's up, guys?
We're back. Oh, I had that mic in the background, but we already actually have gotten through. Whoa, yeah, we got through bands already. A lot of the power picks taken off the board. I really at least pretty classic.
Yeah.
Nivea, interesting to me. She's actually pretty potent right now, but I'm guessing that's gonna be a very obvious indication into a Victor pick. Nivea is a known counter to Victor, so.
Yeah, and the Sivir is still open with that Anivia Nautilus band, so I'm going to be able to first pick that one away, and looks like Vayne Alistar is going to be the response. Quite a strong lane, I must say. You know, a lot of potential to kind of negate that spell shield with the 2 CC combo.
Yeah, with
from
the
Alistar.
It's Vayne Janna, Vayne Alistar, very very potent bot lane. But Sivir all around, she actually did get nerfed in the last patch. Her ultimate is not as effective as it was before, but regardless, I'm still guessing a very powerful or a very prominent pick.
I mean, definitely, you know, a good champion when you trying to initiate, like, any team that you can communicate with and really utilize the effectiveness of that ulti, you know, it's always going to be a very, very effective champion to pick up in the 5v5 scenario. And there's the Gnar lock-in in the
Gnar
top
Janna.
lane. Yeah. I think Rek'Sai would be good here. He's a really high priority jungler with that Elise ban. You know, Nidalee is also open.
Yeah, that's true, but actually
quite strong.
Since the nerf to her, she's actually gone down 6% in her win rate, sitting at about 47% right now.
Oh, wow.
So she's not actually pulling the most impressive numbers that she could be right now, but regardless, I would agree she's a very powerful pick, but even more powerful is the Shen. And I'm going to lock in the Gragas. That's probably from Stone Knight. He kind of pushes Gragas a lot for people to play that. So
I think it's kind of interesting that he is going to go with the Shen pick into the Gnar. Gnar is actually very, very good at bullying that Shen, and especially with that one item power spike that Gnar is able to get with that Black Cleaver, he can really abuse the Shen pick quite nicely. So we just have the mid lane and jungle left to go here for... I don't actually remember these team names. I didn't check them.
Oh, it is Black to the 9. Oh,
okay.
Yeah, Black to the 9 on
Anon.
blue side, and I guess they haven't settled on a team name.
Anon? I
Anon?
see Anon. Like
Anon?
short for anonymous, but
Yeah, anonymous. I guess I'm just gonna say anonymous for sake of time. I was a little scared that they were hovering Fiora there. 36% win rate isn't very inviting most of the time, but regardless.
Pretty abysmal. The AP Cog pick, I think that would be really, really good. You can peel it very nicely with this Janna, and you can kind of use that Gnar for an initiation. I'm not quite sure if you want to have Gnar as your primary engage here, but you know he's definitely an option. The ultimate, even if you don't use it against walls, you just kind of throw them into your team. It's still very good for starting off fights. So I'm gonna look towards that. Parallel convergence also a possibility to start these fights off for them.
Hey man, we still can't count out the jungle Gnar, man. It's still there.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, you know, it's not the worst jungler in the world, but pretty unexpected, to say the least.
Yeah, the Jungle Echo. Interesting to see what this last pick is going to come for Anonymous here.
Actually, yeah, Jungle Echo's a bit weird too now. They just recently nerfed Cinderhulk Echo, which was the most popular jungle Echo pick in the competitive realm of things, but you know, I mean, you do have a tank in the top lane with Gnar, so it's not too impossible to run a double damage threat with the AP Echo jungle, but I think it's definitely going to be a little bit weird how that works out in these games.
I agree. As I was expecting, though, either a Victor or a Zero in the mid lane. A Zero have fallen quite out of favor recently just because of the E changes, but I mean, with the Anivia ban, I was almost expecting either a Victor or a Zero pick, taking out the Anivia as she's such a good zone controlling mage in the mid lane, and nearly no way to engage her if you are facing her just 1v1.
Mm.
It's a great ban for both sides because this Jukester was definitely trying to go for AP Kog'Maw, so
Yeah.
also apologize in advance, guys. We haven't told these people to line up in rule order, so they're not going to be in order. But I'll do my best to arrange them in the scores in the game. But we just finished Champion Select. The players are going to be going into loading screen right now as we wait for the delay here.
Yeah, so these teams right now are Team Anon. I'm not sure if they finished their name, but what it is in the bracket is Anon against Black to the 9. Black to the 9 being the left side team, Anon on the right. So that's the current game that we're in right now. And interestingly enough, Janna switched to Ignite at the last second. So, you know, some possible cheddar going down there. I mean, you know, Hurricane or whatever that ability, the tornado is not the worst.
Hey, look, summer break up in the chat.
Hey,
it's been a while since I remember watching possibly one of the games. I can't remember honestly, but it's gonna be hyphy, man. We got some former team members.
Yeah. Ipon and Stone Knight, a little bit of backstory for you guys. So Stone Knight and Ipon was actually on the extremely sorry ranked 5s team for a small amount of time. So, you know, we can comment on their play style a little bit, you know, as this game moves forward. But yeah, I mean, I definitely like the draft for Black to the 9 here. It's really multiple threats across the map, and it allows this AP Cog to just deal so much damage while that Gnar is in the front line. I think this Echo pick is going to be very interesting.
Yeah,
how it itemizes, how it ganks. You know, we really haven't seen any Echo in the jungle since the patch change. So
yeah, I'm honestly like about 90% expecting a Runeblade Echo.
Yeah.
To be honest, the Cinder Hulk changes to Echo hurt him so much. There's no. It's still possible. You know, he can always build Cinder Hulk. Basically any champion can build Cinder Hulk, but
yeah.
You know, there's a few champions that really shine, and Echo was shining quite too bright, so they had to knock him down a bit. I mean, both team comps are quite stacked with team fighting presence. We just have to see who executes the Kog'Maw, let's say. That's such a scary threat in the back line. Especially when you have a Gnar just straight frontlining it up. But we got about 25 seconds on this delay here. Just want to say I'm extremely sorry. Atlas, alongside me is ES Vivek. We'll be casting this tournament today. This is actually a round of 3 game. We just skipped from round 1 to round 3 because we had some early matches already being played. Oh, this actually... Wow. Oh.
No, this is round 2. It's just the bracket. No,
this is round 3.
Is this round 3?
Yeah, Black to the 9 and Anonymous. We actually have a... Oh, wow, we have Reverie eSports. We have a team playing in this tournament right now. So
interesting.
Pretty cool. This is a pretty high elo match, I would say. I think there is a Masters tier player on each team.
Each team?
I think so.
Nubasaurus.
I know Jukester is, and
I'll check that one out for you guys right now. But yeah, Ipon, I believe he was Masters in a different region. He was talking about that a little earlier. There's actually a Challenger player too.
Really?
So yes, Challenger won 475 LP at the moment. And yeah, so that Chen's actually Diamond 5. He's Challenger in 3s or Masters in threes, I should say. But that is a solo queue challenger right there, this Echo. So if there's anybody that you're gonna want to be on AP Echo, you know, in a tournament, you probably want him to be challenger at the same time. So I get the decision making a little bit.
Yeah, some interesting masters he actually set up.
Yeah, you got the overlay.
Oh yeah, my bad, guys. I'm gonna change that up for you guys.
Yeah, but I mean, I think a definite finals possibility here from either of these teams, given the history of these players. So we'll see.
Yeah, definitely. I mean, these are the highest elo teams we've actually casted so far. So
expecting some good games.
I'm so sorry, Half an Oreo, that I triggered you. I am not a facilitator of triggers. But yeah,
gonna go post it to his Tumblr now too, dude. We're done.
We're done.
Our casting careers are over. We triggered somebody.
We're done with loading screen. I'll tell you that. And we're coming into this game here with a challenger Echo. I'm gonna just right here. Okay, here he is.
Yeah. So interesting enough, we see a mana crystal on the Kog'Maw. Very, very weird start.
Oh.
Yeah, I've never personally seen that. If I had to guess, he's just gonna maybe push 2 or 3 waves with it, immediate back at that tier, and just start it stacking early. But it's still very, very uncommon to see that. Probably something planned for it, most definitely.
Yeah, yeah. I definitely would agree with that. Both teams pretty neutral starts here.
No invades at all.
Yeah, no invades.
Or lane swaps either, so just going to go into standard lanes. I do have the Masteries and Runes for Echo here, so let me check those out.
Those actually. Those are a little interesting.
Huh. Yeah, so I don't know. You know, he has hybrid in his Masteries and attack speed with AP on his runes, so it definitely could go Cinderhulk. Like, there's no definitive way to say that it's AP, but I guess we'll just have to find out, you know. Both are definitely an option right now on Echo, but given the recent changes, I think AP Echo is a little bit more reasonable.
I would agree with you. Just because Ringblade is so powerful at clearing jungle camps right now, as soon as you get that item, it's just, okay, I'll just clear this entire jungle, and then I'll go into the enemy jungle.
This is interesting.
Yeah,
so
double jungle right here.
Yeah, so Gnar actually can't start a camp at all. So what they're doing here is just, it's similar to starting a camp, I believe, where you just try to get them that early level 2, but it's not the fastest. You know, it's definitely slower than taking a camp.
I mean, Shen is actually not aware of this happening, I think.
Okay, yeah, so he does hit level 2 off of that. He also grabs the blue buff, too. Very, very interesting.
That definitely has to be some miscommunication. There's, like, no way that you should actually give your blue buff to Gnar.
Well, I mean, yeah. Maybe it was for the XP. You know, maybe it's just so they can guarantee the level 2? Maybe? And Echo seems to be topped off right now in terms of mana, so... we're quite confused right now, guys. We don't see this too often.
Yeah,
These are very high elo players with some interesting strategies, and we're just kind of trying to work it out in our minds. I do like it, though, because you get a D-Blade 4-part on that Gnar, and that's going to be very, very oppressive in this lane.
Yeah, especially when you're not losing when you're not losing any CS for it.
Yeah, he's even ahead in XP, too, from that, so he's just going to be able to really bully around the Shen. Oh my gosh, Flash Pulverize onto the Sivir, into the Condemn. Beautiful play in the bot lane, but she doesn't grab aggro, so no kill going to be taken there. That's actually a one trade for them. Wow.
Yeah, they took a little too much from the creeps and the Janna return power with, what's it called? The Zephyr. Zephyr, there's two things. Skrog coming up here. Ipon has actually made it in this bush completely
Unseen.
Unknown, yeah, unseen. Yeah. So he's got a great position here to do something. He just has to take the initiation.
That Gnar bar too is all the way down right now, so he's very, very squishy.
He's really going in. Shen actually gets the taunt.
Oh wow, and the body slam stops the jump right there. Really easy first blood, and a blue buff picked up for that Shen, so really great for them to swing that back in their favor.
Oh wow.
Pick up a kill on the Vayne right there. Unfortunate for them.
Yeah, they nearly actually got a return kill for that. This server took a couple of tower shots, but still well played.
Yeah, and I think
to get early.
A lot of the carry potential from this Anon team is going to come from iPawn. You know, me and you, we've personally played with him, so we know a little bit about the player. He's a very aggressive jungler, and he loves to get leads where he can find them. So, you know, a lot of ganks are probably going to be coming out from this Gragas early on as we see him head into the mid lane. For this AP Kog'Maw.
Gank after gank, he makes it happen a lot. Jukester is actually completely blind to this. But he does have both of his summoners, but he's going up a little too far.
Oh, that's the flash body slam right on him.
And that is a dead Jukester.
Dead Kog'Maw. iPawn just making it happen across the map right now.
Yeah, I'm surprised the Kog'Maw didn't instant flash that, but you know, definitely it does take some reaction timing to do that. It does take some previous thought. So just great gank by iPhone. Honestly, doing good. Probably gonna be looking at this bot lane next, since that is the only lane that has actually given up a kill early.
Interesting build right here on this Azir too. He decides to go for that Stinger really early on. You know, a little bit of a less effective item after the W changes that they did with him, but we've still been seeing that build quite a bit. I believe it was played today in Europe in the playoffs, as we see a gank in the bot lane. Beautiful parallel convergence, but no follow-up right there as the Alistar headbutts him away.
Back to the Echo, or the Azir. Yes, Azir. It was played in both the North American and EU playoffs today. You saw Gate playing it today. He actually went.
I believe he did go Stinger too, didn't he?
Yeah, he went Stinger. He went. What's it called? The Nashers into Rylai's. Nashers into Rylai's.
Yeah, that was the H2K mid laner. I believe that was Ryu who did that.
No, that was Gate. That was Gate from.
He did the Rylai's build?
Yeah, that was Gate.
Yeah. Okay.
Wow, Stone Knight. Taking the Kog'Maw damage. Kog'Maw has actually hit level 6. He has about one more level until he has the ability to auto-push waves. And Azir, unless he goes very far in, won't be able to get any damage off.
And, yeah, so that Echo is actually going to be Cinderhulk. Really interesting that he does decide to go with that after the changes that directly targeted Cinderhulk Echo, but... You know, the parallel convergence is still a very good CC ability. You know, not too much of a shield anymore after the changes, but still a 2 1/4 stun if he is able to land that one.
True. They did also give his shield ratio a bit more shield power.
AP? Well, with AP.
Yeah, they give it a bigger ratio, so Gnar going actually pretty ham in the top lane. Shen just using his taunt to get away, but I don't know if he'll be able to get out here.
See if Gnar can hit the Q right here.
Doesn't not enough damage.
Yeah, but
it's a good way to push a Shen out of lane though, because killing Shen is
not
the easiest of tasks. But Shen does have TP. He'll be able to get back to lane, get all of his farm quite easily. iPawn, he just made a visit down bot lane trying to hide in one of those bushes, but he gets spotted by one of the wards. He took out the ward, and in the meantime, he's going to be going back to this
mid lane. Yeah, Shurima Shuffle is up right here, so we'll see if Stone Knight decides to use it. And no, he did not pull it right there, so no gank is going to be worked on in the mid lane. But Echo is here. They know that this is happening. We'll see if they decide to turn it. Looks like he's going to walk out. Echo is down a level right there.
Yeah, true. He's also down the Cinder, bombing Cinder right now, but he's looking at this red buff here. iPawn is very low on mana. Actually used his smite there. Echo going to get that for free. iPawn not expecting it's going to get stunned up. And with Susboy having the red buff and also having his ultimate up, looks like he's going to be able to...
there's the Shen ulti. They're going to immediately kill.
Oh,
Oh, the
boy.
heal actually going to save Azir right there. Very close fight, but the red buff ticking still. One more ultimate from that Kog'Maw is going to clean him up. He does have tier 1 boots right here, so he's looking for it, but Azir just going to be able to walk right out of that.
Oh, boy.
Oh, and the big... Ooh, that was close. If that parallel hit, that would definitely would have been a dead Shin. Good for him to taunt out of that, but very, very close fights.
Yeah, absolutely.
Right
a lot of back and forth trading, but because of the early first blood that Ipon has gotten, his team, Anon, is up 1.1k gold. Oh, wait, no, they're down gold. Oh, okay. I can't count today. Sorry, guys. Opposing team is up in gold right now. And getting that Kog'Maw, that kill is actually very important. Very smart of him to roam into the jungle with the Echo. And a little lackluster warding by Ipon. I would definitely like to see him pick up a Sightstone or something of the sort very soon.
And here's what we were talking about a little bit with that top lane matchup. I mean, Gnar is just so free to bully around the Shin, comparative to other top laners with that percentage health damage that it makes it very difficult for Shin to even sit under turret most of the time to get this CS, and that's giving this Gnar a nice 22 CS lead right now, so definitely happy to take that. And with this Phage completed too, you know, the Black Cleaver is on its way. Yeah. Once that gets completed, the bullying will only continue from there on out. So very difficult for Shen.
I do agree. I mean, the Shen, the longer he stays here, the sketchier it gets for him to stay. But Gnar, Mega Gnar, going out right now.
We could dive him right here. There's the taunt really early.
Get that,
and there's the jump just gonna clean him off. And on top of that, he's gonna lose that whole wave. So
an entire wave.
Lost cause now. Not much he can do.
I mean, like in Champion Select, we even pointed this out.
Yeah, that he picked Shin into Gnar, which is very good. But you know, you can't really count him out too much. You know,
they have a Vayne, they have the hyper carry, but I mean, you look across the board though, as Ipon gets a little caught out right here.
Susboy's gonna go in. Janna, very interesting Monsoon decision, but Susboy still has that ultimate. Gonna use it for damage on Vayne. Alistar
his ultimate right here.
Does not have flash though.
Stone Knight actually coming in, kind of gonna zone them out here, but he can actually shuffle them very easily right here. Alistar.
He decides to. That's a lot of Azir damage coming through, and a huge stream of shuffle is going to do a lot of damage, but he is out of position because.
I do not agree with the decision making of Azir. If he was going to go in, he should have gone in earlier because he was waiting way too long for that to happen and actually pushed some target members closer to an ADC with less than 25% of their HP. So.
I think also the better decision right there would have just been, let's give up the Alistar, give up the Dragon, and, you know, find something else when we can, but really overcommitting for that play to happen. I mean, lucky for the Shin, though, Gnar was about 100 or 200 gold off of that Black Cleaver, but the bullying is still very, very potent. As
it's like Gnar, another solo kill. You actually built Ninja Tabi. Is that,
It's not needed by any means, but he probably was about 100 gold off. So it's, you know, top lane, the boots are very, very good buys. It definitely makes sense that he would grab that. But once this Black Cleaver gets completed, he is just going to be an absolute monster at, 14 minutes. He does have the gold for it after this wave, so we'll see if he decides to just go back and maybe look for some plays around the map.
I agree. I mean, he's got to do something very useful with his TP to make it worth in the long while. Sivir's actually 2 levels up on Deluxe right now.
Oh, wow, and that Vayne.
Yeah, that Zeal also helping her out. She actually got a very lucky crit on Vayne there. Did like 200 damage. So, yeah, early game like this, that is an immense amount of damage to be taking early in its...
Oh, wow, and the double Q just cleans that up. Absolute snowball out of control now.
Right, I'm actually gonna check the chat right here. What's happened? Okay, Vayne. I'm sorry, Deluxe. That was not expected, but it happens. It happens. It happens to the best of us. Looks like Echo. They're trying to contest this right here, but Alistar gonna stop him doing that. And Ipon actually Gets it. Alistar has his ultimate on. Not too much he has to worry about.
Really good disengage ulti right there from Gragas, I must say, but it's not going to be enough to save this Alistar.
Ultimate only lasts so long.
Yeah. Oh, wow, and Susboy going for a huge play. I mean, that's Challenger Elo for you guys.
Yeah, this is quickly turning into somewhat of a stomp so far. I mean, the Gnar in the top lane, quite expected. Actually, gets the ultimate down on Shen here. He's going to go down instantly. Gnar, bloodthirsty right now.
CDR too, so he's going to be able to chase down this Gragas. It's the reset on the Q. Flash Wallop is going to miss, but another Q is going to help slow him down. Another is going to miss. I believe that would have killed too because of the armor reduction, but...
I don't think so. He actually got like a 20-point shield from the tower as it was building up, so...
He did have Ninja Tab I too, so probably not enough.
I mean, regardless though, Team Black to the 9 are 9k gold up on right now. It's just very impressive how they decided to take laning phase and actually punish this Vayne immensely. 63 farms at the 15-minute mark. That is just an insane amount of gold to be down right now, especially with a scaling champion like Vayne. You need to get the Bork like before 20 minutes, preferably. You know?
And what's nice for Black to the 9 also is that they have this lead and they have great scaling on their team too. Gnar is going to be a lot more effective than Shen in the late game team fights. AP Cog is just an absolute monster when it comes to late game scaling, so they have a lot to fall back on too as this game progresses forward. And like you were talking about with how behind that Vayne is, you know, she is not going to hit a reasonable power level anytime soon. And she's so abusable in these team fights that she's basically going to be a non-factor because of it.
Yeah, absolutely. There's the farther or the more objectives that they give up right now is only extending the game length longer and longer if you're trying to actually win this. So right now, Anon has to reassess their playstyle right now. They have to reevaluate how they're going for team fights and actually find the most effective way to stall this out, which would be just staying under your towers, not giving up any advantages whatsoever, because they are very far behind Deluxe.
Oh, wow.
Taking like nearly a core, nearly actually like 500 HP.
Yeah, and I like how you bring up right there their option of getting back in is that they must stall this, and the problem that they're going to have with that, as we see Stone Knight just getting completely melted in top lane, the problem that they're going to have with stalling out this game is that they have very abysmal wave clear with this composition. Azir is the only ranged wave clear member besides Gragas on their team that they have. So any pressure that are put on these turrets is going to be very, very hard to respond to. And there's the dive top lane, actually. Susboy going very hard to get this Shen down. There's the
Oh, wow.
Oh, wow. A double kill? That was unexpected. That was crazy. That was really good.
Yeah, I'm going to give it to iPawn here, as he is the only member of the team who's actually being somewhat effective.
Yeah.
I gotta say. I mean, but like even putting that pressure top is going to cost them a bot tower, and he's going to throw the ultimate out trade for trade, or ulti for ulti. But dragging up in 35 seconds, it's just a matter of time and a matter of decisions right now. On which team really takes grasp of the Nexus. Put it like that.
Yeah,
oh, look at this, the Cogbot build too. He went Rylai's.
Yeah, we didn't even comment on that. That's a very interesting decision to do that.
Yeah, you see right here is actually a very prime example. Just drop that ultimate right onto Azir, and because of the Rylai's, it gives him so much potential to just chase and chase and chase down the lane.
Yeah.
And it looks like he'll be building a Luden's Echo second.
Oh, wow. And yeah, you pair that with the chasing potential of a Gnar, and any target that they decide to chase down this map is most certainly going to die, as we see Gnar just being as obnoxious as possible as he can to this Alistar.
Yeah, absolutely. Just taking out the Alistar ulti is always a worthy trade. So we're getting a little bloodthirsty here, but Alistar gonna pop ulti. Gnar is here. All 5 members are together. Echo can draw the parallel conversions, but Sivir just on the side, actually going to do so much damage here.
So much damage from that Sivir. Even going to flash forward into Chow range. Even Shuffle is up, so she's going to go down, but definitely a worth trade for them right now.
Yeah, triple kill, definitely worth. Ipon, not enough tank stats to really stop this right now, but it looks like it's Echo, he'll live, but yeah. That's still going to cost them a bot in hit with a Dragon Live as well, so there's a lot of objectives that they can take.
And Susboy, too, actually deciding to go for a Triforce second on the Echo.
Oh.
The end actually...
Okay, I get what he was doing. I get it. I get it. I get his masteries now.
It's so funny. Yeah, but I mean, I think that the Triforce was more of a reaction to how ahead he got, rather than an initial plan. But I do like the decision given this current state of the game.
Yeah, I mean, he's probably going to turn this around right here.
Yeah, that Rylai's Kog'Maw just definitely makes you second think overextending because of how well they can just turn it around and keep chasing.
Definitely question yourself in your drafting phase right now, because you're putting so much into this early game. You know, even last game that we were spectating with much lower elo players, it was more even because they didn't know how to punish the Vayne. But you pick Alistar Vayne first rotation, what are you going to expect? You know, you expect an immense amount of either early game or mid game to late scaling. So they opposing side actually chose mid to late scaling right here. So they're gonna match the early pressure of Gragas. You know, Gragas pulled off many great early ganks, but the pressure was just completely taken out as soon as Gragas had a lackluster warding experience.
Yeah.
Got his red taken away. You know, there's a kill dropped over to Kog'Maw after he was 0-1, got 1-1, and it's just looking like more and more of a stomp.
Oh,
Janna gets
wow, that Alistar play was pretty beautiful right there, but Janna flash. Wow, good Monsoon too. Actually gonna make her.
Wow, they're gonna get the double stun here.
The double parallel. Wow, that's just a beautiful turnaround. And I mean, it was a good thought by Anon, but the 10K gold lead just makes plays like that so unreliable to make. And
yeah, absolutely. It's at this point in the game, and you're 10K gold down, your jungle is not your jungle anymore. It is. It's the enemy jungle. Echo has actually been living there for so long now. He has his Triforce complete. Oh man, I mean, I was expecting, you know, like some great challenger plays, but we'll see what he does, you know, the rest of this tournament, because so far...
I mean, I think he's played pretty fantastic.
Yeah, I mean, I think he's going for Bork right now. I think
he's going for Bork right now. That is happening. That is Bork. Triforce Bork, Cinderhulk Echo. Pretty much the last thing we expected. But, yeah, I think it's very interesting that Anon was going to draft a zero wave clear comp.
Oh, wow.
That's a lot of damage. That is... It's a 5-1 AP Cog. 2 items completed. Baron buff on him.
Oh my God.
Yeah, that's crazy.
He doesn't even have tier finish. He's stacking it all right, but like, wow, this Kog'Maw's fed. Wow, this Sivir's fed. Wow, this Echo is fed. It's their whole team is just doing so well together.
Yeah, it's a 13K gold lead right now.
If you're a non, you have to rethink your drafting phase.
And we even see Deluxe typing in chat here, so I'm gonna guess that the game has ended in this next 3 minutes. We see them push these Nexus turrets.
A double Baron buff and power super. So
yeah, that's pretty much terror.
Hey, GG guys. It was cool seeing you in the tournament, but no bueno.
Yeah, GG definitely. Are we going to be following Black to the 9 for the rest?
I think so. I believe it's our choice. So.
Okay. Yeah, I think that's reasonable. I mean, definitely.
I definitely look forward to seeing some more.
Yeah, providing us with some entertaining gameplay from them for sure.
Yeah, GG though. At least there wasn't any item discrepancies this game. You know.
Item
Like, oh, okay, well, I mean, Triforce Echo, that's one thing. I mean, I'm saying, like, most of the games we've seen this tournament have been interesting because of item build
Items,
paths,
yeah.
so...
I mean, we've seen everything from like a Cinder Hulk first Maokai, or not a Cinder Hulk first, a Frozen Heart first Maokai to like a Janna who doesn't build Moby Boots by like 28 minutes. So
Yeah. Okay, well, we are going to take a short break. Wait, let me see.
I mean, we'll take a break until they get into a game again, right?
Yeah, exactly. So we're going to take a short break, guys. I'm going to play some music for you guys. All the music that I'm playing in the next 5 hours can be found at soundcloud.com/CATURE, made by myself, Atlas, and thank you guys for coming by. We'll be back shortly with a new game, Challenger Plays. Thank you, guys.
Uh-oh.
All right, everybody. We have the team that we're going to be watching for the rest of the tournament has an idol right now. There's no team that can play against them at the current moment, so we're going to just join into a game late. This is actually... Oh, look, dude. It's Bronze 5 style.
Yeah, we've seen this team before.
Yeah, they're under a different name, MiracleMidnight.
And they're under a different lineup, too. Humu used to be the jungler, Bloodbath was the top laner, and Huffalumps was the support.
Oh, a lot of hyphy going right now.
Yeah. Also, a little bit backstory before we start. Genesis RM, the Lucian in this game, is a previous caster of this tournament, so great to see him in this game. As we see Lee Sin go for an insect and completely get messed up.
Just misses the ward hop.
And wow, look at that. 5-1 Corki at 17 minutes. So.
6-1 Zed.
He's got dropped into a very interesting game. Okay, so we have a 6-1 Zed. You got a Hex Drinker.
Pretty
Rumble's
fed.
got an item completed. Corki's got the trifecta of a single item. Orianna went Zanya's tier. Interesting.
Orianna?
Crystalline start too, so that's pretty cool. Yeah, I mean, 5 yellow trinkets too.
Wow,
for,
that Ori build.
Yeah,
hey, they have Jungle Diana here too. I love the pick because of how good Runeglaive actually works with Diana.
Yeah.
But also Bork on Lucian, so there's just a lot of...
Wow, Bork first Lucian? Lee Sin has his farm doubled by Diana too. I mean, that's expected, but that's still like such a bad situation to be in.
It's kind of just bad in general if you have 26 farm as a jungler.
Yeah, that's
at
right.
Nearly 20 minutes. So.
Yeah, but I mean, like, well, it's not a jungler actually. That is support Lee Sin.
That's support Lee Sin?
That's support Lee Sin. He has a face mountain.
Okay.
Okay. Yep. So okay. Whoop. Okay. That's out. I'm sorry. That's totally unexpected. Oh my.
Oh, a fat 5-man, right? 5-man
Shockwave.
Shockwave. Brusk, you're gonna go down. Phantom Striker on Rumble, taking out the Nautilus.
Yeah, huge combo right there. 5-man Shockwave.
Woo!
Okay, so I guess Huffalumps is still supported. So nice to see him back on that role. We'll see if he...
Okay, he's dead.
He's insane. Pretty much.
And okay, Rumble died too.
That's a double kill. Definitely not worth it, but you know, they get the 6-1 shutdown. I guess it's an 8-1 shutdown at that point. But yeah, I mean,
I'm happy about this right now. I'm very happy we got dropped in this game.
Yeah. It's gonna be interesting to see how this one plays out. We'll see if Reverie eSports, which is the red side, can... They are the red side, correct?
Yeah, yes.
Yeah, but we'll see if they can...
No, they aren't.
Oh.
Reverie eSports is a... No. Reverie eSports is blue side right now. They're technically down in gold.
Oh, yeah, okay.
But they do have Genesis RM. He was a previous caster for Reverie eSports. We took her gerbs, and now we're here. We started from the bottom, and now we're here right now, so...
Yeah, I think
Corki gonna Valk-in for this Nautilus top.
Oh my god.
I don't think Nautilus realizes who he is.
Absolutely 0 damage. I mean, it's really gonna be on the opposing team, I don't know their name, to...
I'll refresh for you. Alright, so we have...
Did you see that Lee Sin play right there?
I did not, I was watching the top.
That was absolutely hilarious, but it's really gonna be on them this game to just kind of smoothly use this Corki power spike to end this one out. You know, I don't know why that's funny, but Corki is a
I don't know.
champion.
I keep looking at Zed with a Bork, and then I look right under. I'm like, oh, a second Bork.
Yeah.
And it's like Lucian with a Bork.
With a Bork first, yeah.
And
I mean,
I'm nearly gonna contribute that to why he lost bot lane.
Yeah.
But what were you saying? I'm sorry.
I was gonna say that Corki, they gotta just group as much as they can while this Triforce is as potent as it is. He does have a build too. He's very, very strong right now. Dragon is up, so with Rumble getting picked there, it makes it a bit of an awkward situation. 25 seconds on him and TP is up, so I think they just need to stall right here, buy a little bit of time.
But Leeson's gonna go in. Nami gonna miss the bubble here. She's completely owned now. Oriana shockwave. It's
into a double body slam too, but Grog is way overextended there, and that's exactly what they didn't need to happen.
Yeah, Diana actually gets the knock up here. Zed is really fed.
Yeah, he borked for the kill too. That was pretty cool.
Pretty swag. Straight swag, I must say, actually.
Killing him with the swag, actually.
Yeah, just the swag factor really taking out the war there.
See if Lee Sin can 1v5 contest this right now. Nope.
Like...
But the Corki split, I mean, that's a Sheen on the Triforce, so...
He doesn't actually get the tower, but he could suicide for it.
Yeah, he could suicide for it. I mean, he might just die anyway. We'll see if he gets out. He does have Valkyrie. No, that Nautilus pathing, he's gonna die right here, but... Well, I think it's worth it. Well, okay, not worth it, but I think it's all right.
Oh, he gets out, actually.
Yeah, he does get out. Nice. Definitely worth it. Really good play by him.
Yeah, that was well played.
Can they get a blue buff contest here, too? No.
No is the answer.
Yeah, and with that Rune Glaive, too, I mean, Diana's just able to clear this jungle so fast with the double damage to minions that she's able to get a 2-level lead on this Gragas so far.
Yeah, true. And, you know, she picked up an Abyssal right now, going for that complete all-in Diana build.
Yeah. Also, a lot of magic resist on their side, too. Nearly 5 members, actually, of magic resist, because Lee Sin's not going to do much AD. Corki does half magic damage, and Gragas Oriana Rumble. So, actually, a very, very cost-effective item as a burst item, as you were saying. Also as a tank item, too. So, good pickup there, definitely. And an early locket, too, on the Nami, first item locket. I love to see that. You know, we haven't actually been seeing too much Aegises picked up in this tournament. And to put such a high priority on it is a very, very smart thing to do, just given the team comps right here. Love the pickup.
Yeah, absolutely. Very intelligent decision here. Looks like Grog is actually going to get taken out right now.
It's that Bork Lucian for you. Attack speed.
I'm giving all the credit right now to that Nami. She completely set that up for him. But I mean, it did. The Bork went through the resistances of Gragas, so
yeah,
that smart buy because of that. Bork going to take out these right here, but Nautilus going to engage here. Not going to get much, actually. Not even going to get anything. The Hufflelump's Q, really, really scaring. Really setting the boundaries for this team fight right now.
It's just so hard to engage on this Reverie eSports team because of that locket, because of that Nautilus. You know, there's so much CC that you're going to have to work through. And this Corki power spike is really not coming to fruition just yet.
Well, it looks like Hufflelump's is really going to get one shot by this Diana. She going to flash out instantly because you're, you know, 1 member into 5.
Yeah.
Probably going to die, so she made it out easily. We just got to keep our eye on this Oriana, though, because the Shockwaves have been very prime.
Very, very prime. I mean, I definitely think she's the unsung... well, maybe not the unsung hero of the game at 0-4, but definitely a team fight winner for the team fights that we have seen so far. Has been about 2 or 3, so not too much.
Lee Sin gonna go in. Wow. Okay.
Wow, he kicked her out actually, but it works out in the end.
Yeah,
in
no,
Genesis.
Pretty smart.
Because yes, Gragas has flash too, so there's another kill. I mean, that's the picks that they need to make with this Corki to keep snowballing this early game.
Yeah, absolutely. They just have to invest a lot of resources into keeping him alive. Also.
Oh. Here we go, Baron Call. I think this is free. It's probably pretty free right here with the 2 members down, but very, very good pickup if they are able to get this. Corki actually isn't attacking it right now. This is huge that he's not doing this. This is going to delay that Baron so much. And with Nautilus arriving right now with the Righteous Glory and an Abyssal Scepter completed, there's some possibility to turn this around right here.
Absolutely.
Oh, there's the Flash Dead ulti onto the Gragas, but he just gets immediately taken out. And another kill gonna go down, but the Corki is completely free because of it, and he's gonna clean that up. Very nice. That's a 10-1 Corki.
Oh, he actually might get taken out right here because of
Wow. Yep. So that's huge. That's giant. I mean,
that is absolutely enormous.
This was a big, or this was nearly a game one right here for Reverie eSports. But you know, a few kills, you get that Baron and throw a few more kills on that Corki. And now he's 10-1. The Baron buff and just to comment on it, the Baron buff is extremely cost effective on Corki. He has, I believe, 4 AP ratios. No, 3 AP ratios. 3 AD ratios, so he is very happy to have those dual buffs on him.
Yeah, he's Corki's just like Jax, where a lot of the damage is mixed.
Yeah.
I would say he actually gets more from Baron than Jax would, essentially definitely. Because of all the magic damage that he is putting out. He's gonna take this red buff for free.
Wow, yeah, this Corki is absolute monster right now, and we'll see if they can just use him to snowball these fights. And also, he has a cloth armor. I'm not quite sure why, but you know, cloth armor sells back for 240 out of 300, so not really gonna lose much.
And cloth armor also builds into a Zhonya's, so so Corki.
You know, I'm not gonna count it out. I'm not gonna count it because they do have a set, so it's not.
I have seen it, man. I've seen a Twitch build Zhonya's. I've seen plenty of things in my scary life.
Oh, and there's the Gragas initiation onto Diana. They do have the Baron buff right here, and that Gragas ult's gonna split everybody up really nicely. It actually gives Nautilus a free gap closer though. Onto
but it also gives Zed the ability to go for this Corki. Doesn't actually take him. Wow.
Yeah, wow. Nobody peeling the Corki, but the Orianna shield is going to be enough to get him out of there. And if he can just position safely right here, he has a lot of damage. He's also sitting on 4,000 gold right now, so probably don't want to be fighting, but it still worked out, actually.
Oh, wow.
I kind of can't believe that they fought right there. They had nearly no gold lead because of that. All of their... Wow. Yeah, but as I was saying, all of their gold lead is sitting on that Corki right now in his inventory, so there's technically no gold lead or power lead, except for that Baron buff.
Yeah, true. It looks like Diana overstayed a little bit. And actually,
he jumped out. Yeah, slow on the E for Lee Sin. Wow, Rumble actually walking into a pink and dime because of it too. Wow, Lee Sin going for the solo kill and actually gets it. It was pretty sick. Not worth it, but
it's so kind of it makes me cringe a little bit whenever I see Lucian autos right now because
they do
about 200 damage per auto,
nearly negative damage. But I mean, I think another cringeworthy thing to say is QSS third on Corki.
Well,
it's not the worst.
Actually, no, that's actually really good because his only death threat would have been the Zed.
Yeah.
And that completely removes Death Mark, that removes Ignite.
And that's giving 80 attack damage, so the exact same amount of raw damage output as a Bloodthirster. And
he's actually going to go 1v1 for the Zed.
On the Zed, yeah. There's the QSS.
Oh, he didn't actually do it. Yeah, he did.
Oh, he did do it, yeah. So there's the QSS power coming through.
That was just straight 1v1. They need to end the game soon.
This Corki's 12-1. This is pretty crazy, but I do like the decision. You know, he gives similar damage to an Infinity Edge because Corki doesn't really build crit chance, and most of his damage doesn't come from auto attacks, and it does more utility than a Bloodthirster. So I guess the pickup is well warranted, I must say. And yeah, as you were saying, they definitely probably want to start the siege up anytime soon, or try to end this game. Corki's not the best late game ADC, and Lucian is quite a damage threat as this game continues to scale. Infinity Edge now completed, but no other crit chance item is going to make that not the best pickup.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, Nami has the Locket finished up now. Zed actually went for... What? Okay, he built a Black Cleaver and no Last Whisper, but... Looks like Nami's going to throw the ulti in the mid, doesn't actually hit Corki.
Beautiful Equalizer is going to actually do a lot of damage right there to start this fight out, but Corki gets hooked.
And he's completely safe.
Yeah, they're just going to peel that off, and Equalizer, or not Equalizer, Zed ult's going to be burned on Zhonya's target, so...
Jeez.
Yeah, this is kind of the tale of Zed, though. You know, Corki and Zed were similarly fed.
And, okay.
But
Corky actually gonna valk into them. I really do question that decision, but in the end,
and it won the game. Okay. So as I was saying, though, I mean, you know, Zed and Corky were basically at the same point in terms of how fed they were at one point in this game, but when you get 2 Zanyas and a Mercurial on your carries, like, you lose targets and you kind of can't teamfight anymore as that champion, so that's really why we see him fall out of popularity recently, and that's going to be GG. Ron's 5-style takes the game.
It's not Ron 5-star, now it's a different name. MiracleMidnight.
MiracleMidnight takes
the game from Reverie eSports. That's unfortunate, but you know, there was also some
there was also a 15-1 Corky in that game. So
there was that. It was a point in which Zed was more fed than Corky, but it doesn't actually translate to a game-winning. I mean, still Zed did a lot of damage, but Corky did more.
He also, like, he had no Last Whisper. He decided to build Black Cleaver instead, so that made it a bit hard. GG.
Yes, GG. I think we'll just be going straight into our next game.
Is Black 9?
Yes.
Nice. Okay, cool. Am I going to spectate off you, or?
No.
Okay, you're getting in the lobby.
Getting in the lobby. Let me just get this waiting screen up. Swagalicious, guys. Just let's party. Let's party. Getting high beat.
Let's get some fire up in the audio right now.
Play that super fire for you guys. both teams. We can go.
Yeah, go.
I'm actually gonna get champion select music. All right, guys. We're getting into round 3 or 4. Let me see. Round 4.
Is this semifinals? Yeah, semifinals right here.
Yes, it is semifinals. Hype!
Hype boop!
Alright, so we don't see any bands coming out yet. I'm not.
We'll see if he just skips a band out of respect.
Okay,
Looks like
no respect, no ban here, but I respect Vayne ban, I guess. That's, I feel like Vayne has been a sort of champion that sings or plays very frequently in this tournament. And, and there's only a few players that have actually been able to utilize her effectively and not get too far behind in the early game that it's nearly a no contest for mid-game and late-game. So,
and we'll see what Sussboy decides to go with right here. You know, if that's what he could do on a nerfed Jungle Echo, heavily nerfed Cinderhulk Jungle Echo, and just completely snowball that game out of control, we'll see if he decides to switch it up. I would personally love to see the Lee Sin.
Yeah.
Let's get it going, Sussboy. No bullshitting now. Pull it out. Show us Challenger, man.
Show us the Challenger Lee Sin plays.
Yeah.
I mean,
incoming Fiora in chat. Oh god.
Incoming Fiora. Vel is a Fiora main. I'm pretty sure he's not anymore actually, because they reworked Fiora very recently.
36% win rate.
Yeah, they kind of killed her pretty hard. She does have a CC ability in lane, but also doesn't have any other CC ability out of lane. So
this is his Smurf. I'm not sure if that's allowed. Don't know if you want to release that information, but yeah. We'll see what the draft decides to go with. They do get that Sivir again, which was completely terrifying last game. Just dominated that Vayne lane. They paired it with the Janna, took control of the whole game with it. So Janna is on the board too, so we'll see if they decide to grab that up again.
Yes. Draven actually locked in, so trying to match some lane pressure, but Draven also no wave clear.
Yeah.
No wave clear. So
and against Sivir, I mean, they just have the option to just push that into tower over and over and over again and not even kind of deal with him.
Yeah, exactly. There's no real lane presence coming from that unless, of course, that is a Nautilus paired with Draven in the bot lane. Then you have to be very careful with what support champion that you pick against Nautilus. There's so many matchups where he does lose, but Alistar always a contender for that top king support spot. So I'm 100% expecting them to lock this in, as they are quite high in the Elo brackets. And Evelyn picked up 2. That would be so very good.
I really like the Evelyn pick here. I mean, you can just snowball so many lanes with it, and it really makes the other team wary to, because Evelyn has this kind of weird global pressure where even if she isn't ganking at that moment in time, every lane has to play safe because there's that possibility that she's anywhere on the map. So even the pick alone adds pressure to the map, which will help this Draven Nautilus lane kind of think twice before all-inning, because Nautilus, of course, it's kind of a one-way trip.
Exactly.
You all-in, you go, and you kill him with that first spell rotation, or you don't. You know, there's no in-between.
Yeah.
I'm going to make him second think a little bit about that.
Absolutely.
Well, that is, if that is Nautilus support. Sorry, I have to add this. Nautilus top was picked last game for that team. So
oh yeah, true.
Can't count that immediately as
I mean, there's also the possibility of the Bloodbath and Beyond, since he has transferred to jungle, correct?
Yes, he was.
So he can also play jungle Nautilus, but excellent Victor pickup here. Tier 1 mid laner. We'll see what they can put against that, because you see on MiracleMidnight, they banned the Anivia, and I've seen this before. The Anivia is such a very powerful counter pick to the Victor. Victor can't actually engage on Anivia, so since they took that off the table, they're gonna instantly take that Victor paired up with an Irelia. They have an immense CC chain coming for them.
Yeah, really good backline threat potential too with that Nautilus and Irelia. They can just kind of point and click that ulti on somebody.
Yeah,
and focus them out. I do like the Orianna pick into Victor. It kind of lets you match that wave clear slightly, because when Orianna hits that Morellonomicon early, she can clear the backline with just one combo. So, you know, I do like the idea, but definitely not a one lane by any means there. And she is going to take Ignite, so no barrier. Actually,
yeah, both mid laners going to... In the chat right now, luckily he didn't pick Fiora. He didn't want to stomp.
I don't know about
there
that.
There is a 36% chance that he will do something in the game, but the odds are definitely against the Fiora pick right now. I'm looking forward to see Susboy on this Evelyn, what he can make work early, because if you knock down this Irelia, or Irelia as some call her, early, she doesn't have that mid-game presence that she otherwise would in a free lane like this. Very free lane.
I mean, if you put her behind, you know, she's going to struggle so hard to find grouping options. She's going to get straight kited basically every time. So a lot of ganking options for this Evelyn. Victor also very immobile in that mid lane. So
true.
Good look there too.
I mean, mid lane, honestly, I mean, in my past experiences playing Evelyn, mid lane is a much harder lane to gank as Evelyn, since if you do walk in a lane and you're trying to sneak up, let's say, you're either going to get spotted out by the tower or spotted out by enemy mid laner before you actually get close. So it's always a hit or miss situation with Evelyn. I'm definitely going to be expecting her to be going to this bot lane, since it is Draven, Janna. They're not going to be able to clear these waves efficiently, and Evelyn's going to sneak up very effectively.
And we also haven't even commented on it yet, but that is a Nautilus jungle actually. So the problem with this matchup is that with the Runeglaive changes that happens 2 or 3 patches ago, maybe 4, they added double damage to the Runeglaive on hit, the AoE on hit, to minions or monsters. I mean, so once Evelyn gets that Runeglaive, her clear speeds are going to be absurd throughout the jungle. And Nautilus has been known throughout the seasons as a very, very bad jungle clearing champion. That's one of the reasons that we don't see him there very much. He's usually put in the supporter top lane role, and you know, there's going to be a very large disparity between ability to farm and gank between these two champions. So we'll see how Bloodbath can kind of deal with that as this game scales on.
I do agree. There's not really a notable power spike for Nautilus in the jungle, as he is going to go Cinderhulk.
Yeah.
Versus nearly a 100% chance this Evelyn's going to be going Runeglaive, as it is doing the most damage currently. You would see in the past Warrior is into
basically tank.
Yeah,
or tank.
That too. It's pretty good, but we'll just see. Early game is going to be very, very important to decide as to what direction these teams are deciding to go into the mid and late game here. As I ban another spammer. Get out of here, buddy. Go back to where you came from.
Get out of here. That's what we got to tell them every time.
Every time. All right, delay ending in about 20 seconds. Let's do this. Woo! Woo. Stretch out a little bit. It is a very hot day.
Yeah, quite hot actually here in Southern California, where we are stationed to cast this game for you. Beautiful weather though, usually in the area, so definitely happy to live here.
Yeah, very, very. One would say blessed.
Yeah, you could even say that we are way up, actually. That we are. I'm way. There's a little Drake reference right there, but
no, that's actually original lyrics. Written by me, myself, and I.
Oh, I thought you were gonna do a Drake. I thought that was the Drake backstab right there. Like, no, that wasn't Drake. Those were actually original lyrics.
Those original lyrics from Quentin Miller. He's actually Drake.
There's probably like 5 people in that's watching that actually get any of this shit. Okay, back to the game. Ignite on Alistar. Shen versus Irla. A little bit bully for Irla. Yeah. And double barriers mid, so low kill potential there. And the god sus boy is back to bless us with some more beautiful gameplay of complete.
Yeah, no Lee Sin though.
Yeah, Summer Break gets it, man. He gets it. He's that one guy who's like, yeah. I know, man.
Those are actually originals from, the real homie. So, I think we can go off with the names of this game since it is a little bit higher now. So I'll go for blue side. We have on blue side, it is Black to the 9 with Resilient in the top lane, Sussboy in the jungle, Jukester in the mid lane, Vel ADC, and Treebro001 as the support.
Yeah, and on the side of Motivation eSports, I believe?
No, it's MiracleMidnight.
MiracleMidnight. On the side of MiracleMidnight, we have Phantom Striker in the top lane, Bloodbath Beyond in the jungle, Samulia as ADC, Huffalumps as support, and Who Mo.
Who knew?
And who knew that it was Mo?
Wasn't there another person? Oh yeah, who is this?
Who is this? Yeah, that was the melee range Vayne player that everybody was hyping up.
Look at these Sussboy mechanics right here. Actually, deciding not to become a champion, just gonna become a ward.
The human ward.
The human ward for the next minute or so. Nobody actually spots her right now. Incredible! How is she not seen? She's invisible.
We'll see where she decides to start here too. She's kind of heading into that top side, and Shen, she actually pings him off of that, so he's not going to get a camp start because of this, but probably has some ideas. We could actually see a red steal go down right here. I think that's a very heavy possibility.
I'm actually, I'm guessing a double jungle right now.
Double jungle? Yeah, they did do that actually in their last game that we saw from them, so.
Yeah, that's exactly what they did. Yeah, I really, probably still not catching the drift right now. The most important thing to do if you know that your enemy laner is doing a camp or a double jungling of the sort is to push the lane, correct? In the tower?
You can either push it in the tower, depending on your champion. Irla will not be able to hit tower quick enough, so, the best thing you want to do is concave the minions and let it push towards you, but that's not going to happen. Natural push is going to go against her because of her few auto attacks that she's going to lay down. Shen's going to get a nice little XP advantage from that, so good for him. And it wasn't a red invade, actually. It was just a standard topside start like they did last game.
Oh, yeah. I mean, Evelyn's going to go straight to the red buff, though. And I'm guessing a very, very early gank to the bot lane here, as level 2 was a little bit more potent on the side of... Why do I have to keep doing this?
Black to the 9.
Black to the 9. That's just such an oddball name.
Yeah, it's really unintuitive.
Yeah, but I mean, Nautilus, he's looking at this mid lane. I can tell, and Evelyn is catching the drift as well. Ori is just so far up in this lane. It's incredible.
And they see that Nautilus too, so
yeah,
they get some knowledge for that. And yeah, as you were talking about this bot lane gank, I mean, flash pulverize into a headbutt on an immobile ADC like Draven is a very, very high success rate play to make. So we'll see if they decide to do that right here. Wave is pushing though, so going to be a little bit difficult to get that off. And looks like Sussboy's just going to head back into jungle and farm.
true. Nautilus going to be coming up this top lane here, but Shen has a great freeze right now. He's not going to be giving up any pressure.
Yeah.
Anytime soon, but he is interestingly down quite a bit of CS with the early double jungle. Probably not as fast as it could have gone with a Shen, but Nautilus coming in here actually has a great angle for a...
oh, wow. She's actually trying to sidestep right there to dodge the hook, but a very, very cocky move to make. Susboy off to the side, though, yeah. Gonna get his flash and then immediately go for the second flash if they can get it. Yeah, so 2 flashes burned right there. Beautiful play.
Yeah, Susboy, right place, right time.
I'm not quite sure if I like the decision from Jukester to go for the sidestep, but I guess he knew very well the closeness of Susboy right there. So good play by him. Oh, and here's a ball lane gank too. There's a headbutt pulverizer who just started off. And not too much is going to come out of that.
Susboy actually going to take quite a bit of return damage, but he is a level down to the Sivir right now, and Sivir has the wave advantage. Also a very enormous CS advantage as Alistar flash pulls right there into the Ignite and Sivir auto. That is the first blood. Easy, easy.
And Vel's Sivir actually has been very, very terrifying in these last few games. We see the dive bottom here. Who's going to take the aggro is the question. They're still kind of deciding on it here. They want her to get in the edge of tower range.
Actually, very well played by them.
Very good. Is you see what they were looking for right there? Why they didn't immediately start that off? 2 reasons. One, they were waiting out the shield from Janna, and the other one is that they wanted to get her at the very edge of the tower aggro so that they could just get it real quick and then walk out swiftly. But he was able to see it, and they made that play right there. So great by them.
Yeah, that was very well played. I have yet to actually see players that really respect the cooldowns of the other champion and act later rather than sooner. So, intelligent play by them. Top lane here, back and forth. Irla's generally going to have the lane advantage and actually some kill potential at level 6, which he just hit. This is technically 100-0 potential right here, but Shen has also hit 6. An extra bit of HP, and he has some pots. I
mean, with that D-shield, though, a lot of Irla's damage actually is going to be coming out from these auto attacks, so Shen will be able to avoid the 100-0 potential quite nicely. And here's Susboy in the top lane. We'll see if Taunt is going to start that out. He actually padded down for a second, so not getting the best damage output there. Still quite a bit, though, and stun under turret. Wow, Susboy's going to have to ulti out because of that right there. A little bit sloppy in the dive. Yeah, not too much burn from either side, just a Shen ulti down.
Yeah, just a little interesting positioning from Susboy there. Oh, wow!
Oh, awesome. Wow. I did not see that, but...
basically, Shen flash taunted the Irla and Evelyn with a... oh, it doesn't have a relay, just an amp tone, flashed and full combo.
Oh, yeah, she was stealth. That was a really nice taunt flash right there from that Shen, I must say.
Yeah,
very, very clean.
It's like getting a little feisty up in this mid lane here, but Victor, you gotta respect Victor's damage. If he gets more than 2 lasers for free in lane, you're subject to becoming a non-factor in lane. Sorry,
yes.
A little tongue-tied, so.
And we talked about how that Irla is going to kind of struggle to team fight if she does get behind, and that first kill on her is going to make that a definite possibility.
This bot lane getting a little scrappy here, but the Janna ship comes back up. Sivir is actually a popper deal here. Get the kill.
Oh, wow, beautiful.
Alistar looking a little hungry here. Sivir ulti popped. Alistar ulti popped as well, and Janna actually has no flash from the previous dive. Probably going to get taken out here by Alistar, if he can do it, but...
Oh, one more auto.
Yeah, okay, very nice.
I like that headbutt right there from Alistar. Very subtle, but what he did right there was kind of headbutt her towards the wall so it can get a mini stun. And it worked out very nicely for him. It looked a bit unintuitive where he was headbutting, but it definitely had a reason. So, really good play. You know, when you see an Alistar headbutt somebody away, you're like...
Oh, no. Ori staying a little bit too far up in this lane. She's going to have to burn summoners to get out of this. One more laser should do it. And
wow, it doesn't. The shield actually getting the second proc of the damage.
That's very well played. Looks like
there's Susboy off the side, just gonna clean that right up. Very.
Oh.
Wow, Victor. Okay, that's Victor is extremely salty right now. I can almost taste it. You know, it's crazy. It's a very interesting moment when that happens.
Interesting phenomenon. Looks like, wow, Nautilus is going to get a little too ham in this.
Ooh, he tried to flash the hook, but he didn't actually throw it out at that moment. But Alistar's
so unfortunate.
And Bloodbath is just going to go immediately down. Well, okay, he gets the shield.
Oh,
and
wow.
Kiwi's not going to clean it up, so.
Yeah, Ori does not have the adequate items to actually...
Irla off to the side, too. Flash is up. We'll see if she decides to go for it. Ultimate also an option.
Yeah, so Ori doesn't have Flash.
Draven ult even coming to try to get a kill onto her. Soften her up a bit for this Irla.
Yeah, I mean, Ori does have blue buff here, and that is something you don't want to give up if you just got it. So
Yeah,
looks like
this Sivir is absolutely massive right now. They're just able to chase this Draven right under turret. Double Q's not going to hit, but with Alistar ulti up, that's going to be a very dive.
Oh boy, actually there's a lot of pressure though because Shen has not ultied or TP'd yet. And there's the Shen ultimate onto Evelyn.
Susboy right there.
Oh wow.
Wow, can they turn that actually? No, they won't be able to. Phantom Striker has a red buff too, but he's taking the whole minion wave actually. Probably wants to back up a bit right now. We'll see if Shen gets that taunt up. Yeah, but there's the stun. Early Merc Treads is going to delay that a bit.
Looks like it's all or nothing right now. Honestly, Shen either has to go in or not at all. Oh, wow.
Oh. Okay, so he didn't actually have Merc Treads. He has a
Sheen. Okay.
Shen has a Sheen right now. So, no respect at all.
Yeah, absolutely
Negative
no
respect is being shown from Black to the 9 right now. But when you have a Challenger tier player and a Masters tier player, you know, you kind of...
I thought there was a rule, man. I thought there was a rule for this, Will. I'm joking, though. I'm poking fun.
Yeah, just having fun, man. There's really good players.
Jigster has actually not back from the time that she got the blue buff. It's like Susboy getting straight caught out.
Susboy, okay, so that's weird. He's actually very far behind in CS right now. The exact opposite of what I anticipated, and...
Wow.
I don't know. I don't know.
Yeah, they're giving up a lot for no reason. It looks for me. There goes the dragon.
Susboy is actually the lowest level in the game right now, besides this Janna. And he is on a Runeglaive Evelyn, so... I would like to see some farming coming out of him.
Yeah, I agree as well. I think this Irla, just having that massive CS advantage and the great runs that she's been doing has really put the rest of the map in favor. The Janna ultimate.
Wow, that Janna ultimate really defeating its purpose right there. Just pushing them away as that Irla looks for an initiation. Yeah, but I mean, this sheen on the Shen is definitely not working out too well so far.
Yeah, I don't get the reasoning. You're not ahead in lane. You're behind in farm, and you want to go for a damage item that's actually not cost effective for your champion.
Yeah. Well, okay, they did. I'll give them this. They did change the passive of Shen, which is the largest amount of his DPS. Comes from the passive. They changed it and lowered its cooldown, so Triforce does help him get that up a bit more. We did actually see when he first got changed, some Korean top laners such as Someday and others go for a Triforce as like a third or second item, but definitely not a first pickup, and with the Sheen first, definitely not intuitive. I don't know why the pause is happening.
Yeah, I'm just keeping the chat box open. Jungler DC'd.
Might be some lag on Susboy.
Interesting.
Interdasting, for sure.
Interdasting. Yeah, I mean, I would definitely like to see some farm going down for this Evelyn and the Shen. Shen actually is caught back up.
caught up pretty nicely, but there is a wave hitting top, so it'll probably be around 10 or 15 CS behind once that gets finished up.
Absolutely, and while we're in this pause, I'm going to take the time to take a bite of this salad I have here.
Oh, wow. Yeah, I actually smell some dinner cooking up in my house, too, so my stomach is definitely trying to get some words in, but I'm not allowing it.
I feel you, man. Just don't listen to me eating. How are you guys doing today?
Yeah, how's everybody doing, you know? Because we're here. We're doing great. Are you too shouty? Yeah, so, I mean, I guess we do have some downtime, guys. We're going to introduce ourselves. Once again, I am ES Vivek of Extremely Sorry. Next to me is Extremely Sorry Atlas, and we are your casters for today. You know, Bonafide, I don't like that tone. I don't like that tone to talk.
I do not like that.
You know, you may think your day's going horrible, but you got some great League of Legends gameplay to make it turn right around. And me and Atlas are going to make that happen. Goodbye, that was too bad. You're not freak. Okay, you know what, man? You know what, man? I don't try to be freak. You know, I'm Vivek to the core, and that's
I'm straight up me.
I'm me, dude, and I love myself.
I'm blessed.
You can refer to a Kendrick Lamar song if you would like to learn more about that, but
I am way up. I'm blessed.
Beautiful song lyrics.
Yeah, I honestly was thinking of writing those down. You know.
Oh yeah.
You know what? Here, let me give you guys some high quality entertainment right now. I just recently recorded a freestyle.
Ooh.
So it's gonna have some microphone quality, but that's what you guys. That's the best I'm giving you guys because this is some high quality beat making in its core. So.
It's basically how Extremely Sorry does it, you know. If we see a pause or a delay, we just got to throw down a freestyle, so...
Yep.
So hit him with that.
Hitting it right now, guys. Here you go. Let me turn this up. Yeah. I'm home. Who's home? My dome. I take that to the dome. I smoke that to the bone. When I take the stem out, I throw it out the window. I go out with my homies. We go out and we party. We throw that smoke out. We go crazy. Oh, who knows me? I know me. Who do you think you are? I break your bones. I snake you home. I take you to the yard. I dig a hole for you in the ground. You go down that shit. Go down, we go crazy, and I got that sound, make them girls go crazy. We ain't lazy, we take that to the maze, and we keep that to the craze. In our brains, we don't even say.
Straight fire bars coming from Atlas.
Yeah, there you guys go.
Yeah, just to let you guys know, that was off the dome, by the way, complete freestyle. So, yeah, we got a legend in our midst right now. Yeah, so I mean, I don't know how long this delay is gonna be.
I don't know, man. As long as this beat is fire.
As long as the beat's fire, you know, we gonna be all right. You know what I'm saying?
Oof.
Kendrick Lamar actually said that about the beats.
Kendrick Lamar actually didn't say that. Vivek's he's just lying. He doesn't want people to know that he's actually a ghostwriter. So.
Yeah, that Kendrick Lamar actually isn't a real MC.
He actually doesn't exist. Interesting enough, he is a hologram created by somebody who nobody knows.
Yo, so like, if this, I mean, how long is this gonna happen? 10 minutes?
I don't know.
If they get to 10 minutes, have they been saying when they're gonna come back? Like,
no.
Because I mean, I got dinner cooking up in my household right now.
Okay.
Be quite obliged to get a piece of whatever is cooking if We can get some downtime here. Yeah, so it looks like we have some downtime, guys. I'm going to use this to grab some food. If it starts when I get back, I will start casting again.
Alright, sounds good, man. I'm just gonna... Alright, so I got some info here. Their jungle is lagging really hard. I'm gonna ask... I think it's 10 minutes. It's... I mean, at least they're having, like, some good convo. That's cool. You know, they're all having fun. I'm having fun, guys. I'm having a lot of fun. I'm just sitting here. I'm actually gonna get some water. I'll be right back, guys. Enjoy, let me just play some music real quick.
Okay, guys, I am back.
No, he isn't. He's not back, actually. It's still only me. I am the heart of the show here.
Yeah,
Nobody exists but me. Oh, wait, what? Is that another voice I hear? Oh, no, it's just me still.
Oh, no, it's just my conscience. I forgot.
Alright, so I'll be right back, guys. Let me get some water for my aching throat.
Wow, so this is an interesting position to be in. Wow. And Atlas actually tapped out too, so you guys can't see the timer ticking down, but I'll keep you posted if anybody stops the pause.
Congratulations to everybody. Honestly, we actually made it past the hottest part of the day in California. So
yes,
we're alive. We're not dead. Also, my computer's alive.
Yeah,
it's not dead. So
very much
just
so
big fat. Thank you guys.
Yo, so I mean, what do we do in this situation? Like, do we stop
okay,
the game?
Once it's 20 minutes, they have to start the game 4v5, no matter what, and it's either they play it out 4v5 or forfeit at 20.
Okay.
Yeah.
I mean, do you have any of these guys added?
Yeah, I talked to Jokester.
Okay, cool.
Yeah. He said his jungler's ping was over 9,000, so.
Yeah, so there's the type in chat, unpausing in 30 seconds.
Yep.
Get on here, I'll place this food off to the side.
Yeah, we have 50 followers on here.
Nice.
All right, well, looks like it's going to be the 4v5 here. We'll see who comes out on top with this.
Yeah, it is a jungler 4v5.
Oh, if Humu...
Jungler.
Oh, okay, Humu agrees they can wait past the 20-minute mark. They can do that, but they aren't going to be doing that.
Yeah.
Looks like Sussboy still going to be playing, but I'm guessing a very high ping. So,
yeah. As we see a dive bot lane actually happening, Ignite going to go down onto Draven, and...
I really TP?
It will not take him out.
Oh, wow. Oh, Velo, very smart spell shielding the 2-second stun. 2 seconds. 2 seconds done.
1.25. 1.25 at the moment. It's not maxed. So don't let Atlas's salt get to you guys. As we see Jukester coming into the mid lane right now. Wow, big Victor ulti, but they're so tanky right now.
Oh,
Shockwave does catch the edge of Huffalumps. I thought that was going to miss there for a second, but was able to pick something up with that. Very nice.
Yeah, Victor actually takes a lot of damage on the way back out. About to get collapsed once again. Wow! Oriana. Alright, we're well played by this Oriana. Oriana's... it's very hit or miss from the lane, honestly. You can either get very salty and rage, or you can play the game, and eventually you will do something, so...
Yeah, summer break in chat, we got some Atlas sympathizers.
Yeah.
Definitely requesting that nerf on Irelia, but I myself think that she is quite fine. And looks like Shanna kind of thinking twice after picking up that Sheen and going for a little bit less of a troll route with the Bomby Cinder.
Yeah, realizing that... What? Okay, I'm actually going to rewind it and see what happened here. So, Jukester in the mid lane actually has 700 HP, and I really... Okay, never mind. I didn't even have to rewind. I know exactly what happened. Alright, so it looks like they're going to be grouping up this mid lane here. Taking down this tower. Pretty free. Pretty free. That'll be the first... Oh, no. That'll be the second tower of the game going to the side of... I can't remember the name. MiracleMidnight. Yeah, MiracleMidnight. I'm so used to their old name. It's actually a new roster, but a lot of the players from Bronze 5 style can be found on this team.
Yeah.
Bloodbath and Beyond and Huffalumps, I believe, have been on Bronze 5 style, but Bronze 5 style has a new team with mainly Master Chief. I think I heard Master Chief players, but I'm a little engaged in the mid lane. Bloodbath and Beyond getting caught up here. Nautilus does not have the tanky stats that he needs right now, and Oriana is becoming a very large figure in this game right now.
Yeah.
I'll start flash knockup.
And there's a nice little double kill right there for them. We'll see if they decide to dive this. Looks like they won't. Alistar ult is up though, so looks like they're going to push that wave. Take what they can get.
Freelo.gg. Yeah, looks like Evelyn's actually not in this game.
Yeah, just AFK for the moment.
Yeah, possibly. Trying to fix some router issues, maybe. Draven ultis as wave player. That's what I was saying, though. Draven, wave player.
Yeah.
Its only ability is that, but Oriana with a very big shockwave has the shield, has the barrier, might be able to live through this.
That Victor ulti is doing a lot of damage, though. And Janna off to the side. I'm not quite sure what she's looking for right here. Tornado does hit Oriana quite nicely.
Wow.
Oh, Bloodbath. Bloodbath. Oh. Wow.
Bloodbath.
I'm going to give him the credit. He calculated it right there, guys. He pulled out the calculator, crunched the numbers, and he made it happen.
Wow. That's so unfortunate. Oriana living with nearly like 5 HP.
Is Vel going to be able to clean it up, though? That's the question. He's going to walk
right
into that
champion.
Huge crit right there from Draven.
Irelia going instantly on the caster, doesn't actually have enough damage to just one-shot the caster creeps. So no reset for Q, but Q is back up. Jukester has to be afraid. He can't stay there.
Yeah, that was definitely interesting. And we actually see Susboy walking again, so he might be back. Yeah, he seems to be playing...
Oh!
I think he's back. I mean, he seems to be playing pretty...
Well, I only saw one thing, and it was a flash missed ultimate, so I'm not going to judge anything yet. So.
Yeah. He ultied and flashed at relatively similar times, so I'm going to guess it's a little bit less than 9,000 ping, if it's anything.
Yeah. This could be the first dragon, though, for the... man, I'm so sad. Alright. In my head, it's
back
right
to
now.
the 9? Black to the 9?
Black to the 9. This is
semis.
Semifinals.
It's semifinals.
I'm semi brain dead, so apologize for any mishaps I have. My voice is quite scraggly right now, but regardless, they're even game despite the lag issues, I guess.
That Susboy was having.
Yeah, Susboy, he had some great early game Evelyn plays, and he's also making it happen right now. He's trying to farm up the jungle. It's quite interesting how he's actually very, very close to having this in-farm, despite being set back so much.
Yeah.
So, you see Midnight Miracle. MiracleMidnight. I don't know, it sounds so much better. Midnight Miracle. It's like, ta-da! Like, it's just like a shining star, you know? But
grammatically, like, it makes more sense.
Yeah, and then
MiracleMidnight is kind of too
it's just like, it's not realistic. You feel you can't have multiple miracles at midnight.
Yeah, but you could say like a midnight miracle, you know, occurred.
Yeah, exactly.
Last midnight. You know, it's very
possible. Midnight. Is that
you could say it was a miracle midnight.
Yeah, and
when referring to a different night. Irla, she gonna live? Okay, no. She flashes out right there, but not enough to save her. Ignite ticks her down.
Yeah, straight drops her. Evelyn gonna probably go split push this bot lane right now. Pretty free source of income, I must say, but also leaving her team to absolutely one-shot Victor with a huge wombo combo. Nautilus going in way too late.
That's the strength of Sivir right there, able to just immediately get onto one target right there. And there's a flash headbutt, Valvride. Alistar, huge.
Oh my goodness.
And Shen.
This Alistar is enormous right now, honestly.
Yeah, he is making a lot of plays.
That early Righteous Glory, using it to its full effect. That was an amazing wombo that they did. That
really great.
Victor stood no chance there. They're gonna push up.
Didn't even get ulti off, or even barrier or flash.
Yeah, so. There was absolutely no way out of that.
Very sad Victor.
Oh, okay.
And once again,
I'm just gonna give the screen time to some blank areas on the map, just to respect them. There's just too much dirty things happening on this map right now.
Looks like Susboy is gonna get caught out though.
Yeah, you can only split push so far as an underleveled champion.
And this could be a possible Baron call right here for
I wouldn't doubt it.
MiracleMidnight.
I wouldn't doubt it.
Oh wow, Phantom Striker actually queuing over the wall right there. I didn't know you could do that.
Really?
Yeah, I mean, is it that far? Like, that didn't even...
It's like, it's probably at the very max range
of
the wall. So you can't more than Q that.
Yeah.
Yeah, okay, Janna got the Baron.
We'll see what they do with this Baron buff, too. I mean...
This is incredibly back and forth.
Yeah, team fights have been going in the favor of Black to the 9, though, so this Baron might be...
I'd say just straight Black to the 9 are getting so much more champions being caught out in general. Yeah. The Victor has been repeatedly knocked out.
Mm-hmm. I mean, I think if they can get through a team fight without...
Sorry, I cut you off there, but our first successful Nightbot knockout. I'm so happy.
Yeah. MVP Nightbot. Really, you know, he's the one winning this game for sure.
Yeah, he's honestly, he's directing the camera. He's casting right now. I'm joking, because we're casting. Nautilus gonna be there, but there's not really much you can do to 70% damage reduction on this Alistar, but as soon as that ultimate's down, he goes down instantly. Victor damage. Ooh.
Yeah, I mean, so there's the team fight right there. They attempted the Evelyn Shen combo, a very notorious one where you have Evelyn stealth in with Shen, and then a surprise initiation, but Alistar getting caught out right there just made that very hard to start that team fight off.
Yeah, Oriana ultimate is still up, though. There's that potential for the 5-man here. She's just got to go in, dude. She's just got to straight go in, and
I think they're just gonna give it up.
Yeah.
Straight up. Yeah.
Yeah, Nautilus gonna get out there. Nice and safe. Yeah, that Baron really turned the tides.
Yeah.
It kind of evened the match, actually, more than turned the tides. But Jukester is actually very fed on this Oriona. Has the decap completed.
Oh wow, yeah. So this next team fight, I mean, if a Gravy Shockwave hits, a Gravy Shockwave, I'm talking, you know, the pinnacle of a Shockwave,
the straight cheddar Shockwave.
The cheddar Shockwave. If it hits, you know, team fights are most likely going to go in their favor. So they really need to start playing around that. I would like to see maybe Evelyn carry that ball in.
Absolutely.
Or even let's get that ball on Shen, because the Evelyn Shen initiations I don't think are what they need right now.
Yeah, absolutely not with this Evelyn being so far behind.
Yeah.
They're just going to have to give up this dragon. They just straight shredded that in 2 seconds.
Yeah.
Wow.
It went 0 to 100 real quick, as some would say.
It went 100 to 0.
Okay, yes.
Real quick.
Real effing quick. And, yeah, I mean, we see the single Hex Tech upgrade on Victor, so not going for the movement speed. Just kind of prioritizing some earlier full item power spikes. I think that's going to be a Zonya's picked up, too. I really like that decision. For Victor?
Okay, I know Victor players, and I know that Victor players hate Zonyas. So, honestly, that is 100% going to be a decap. There's no faltering there.
But the cloth armor, though.
The cloth armor is for Thornmail. I can feel it in my heart.
You never know.
I know Victor players by heart.
I mean, but if you look at the team fights, though, you can't call them crazy for winning it. You saw what happened, you know, up in the top lane. It's definitely a possibility.
Oh, looks like everyone engaged.
Top, and they're just going to try to catch out the Irelet right here. Oh, beautiful catch on that Janna. And I mean, that's just the clean teamfight execution that we see from such a high elo team.
Yeah, definitely a great engage, great initiation. The Alistar once again just being a hulking tank. Still has ultimate, still has the potential to go back in. Sivir popping heal for no reason, so that'll be down. But double really flash taunt. Wow, you're in the middle of 4 people, not gonna live at all. This Shen pick also. I doubted the Sheen, man. I straight doubted it. I straight doubted him.
Yeah.
I'm gonna get on my knees and pray to the Shen god.
And pray, because
he's taking a lot of damage, actually.
Yeah, this is a righteous glory pop right now. We'll see what the focus does on do. Early spell shield from Sivir is not gonna dodge anything, but Huffalum's taking quite a bit of damage.
Yeah, Tree Bro doesn't have his ultimate. Gonna be taking out, but Nautilus, enormous shield, not gonna die. Draven looking a little bloodthirsty, but he doesn't have that BT, so not gonna go for it. Not bloodthirsty enough.
I get it. I got it. Yeah, so if we talk about the items right here, looks like the Aegis pickup is actually going to go to Nautilus instead, so that allows Janna to pick a, what was that item called? Twin Shadows. We don't really see that too much, but it's going to be great to chase them down if they don't get it initiated on. It's really going to be on them to kind of negate the initial initiation, because the Sivir into Righteous Glory has just done so much work so far this game for Black to the 9.
You know what just kind of tantalized my thoughts here? Oh, hold up. I'm kind of looking at this Evelyn position. Okay. Imagine a mode with all 5 lanes being mirrored.
Okay.
You know how cool that would be? I would be straight
Mirrored
cancer, but like Victor versus Victor, you know, Draven versus Draven, all lane
so there's
champions.
10 champions that are the same champion.
It's just 5 champions.
Against each other.
Yeah, like just straight equal.
Oh,
everywhere.
wow. Humu just getting completely caught out right there. There's the Shen Evelyn initiation. Huge! Headbutt pulverized into Shockwave. That's the combo that they wanted right there.
Jukester on this Orianna, absolutely massive, showing them that he has a Void Staff now, that he has the damage to just absolutely wipe a team fight, especially when Draven is not there. He's farming top Krugs. So,
yeah,
some mispositioning, and even with that early lag issue, this Orianna just deciding to straight carry this game.
Yeah, basically. Well, okay, we have to really give it to Alistar and Evelyn right there. Like, Evelyn noticed the misposition. She engages on it. Beautiful Shen ulti to start that initiation, and then a huge, huge headbutt pulverize from Alistar to set up that drop. So
looks like Resilient might actually get caught out here. Janna is a very quick champion. She has the Twin Shadows, also has the Zephyr, but Shen also has.
And this kind of opens up a Baron option, though. Like, you know, this could actually win the game for them.
They're not going for Shen. Irla is, but she can't take him out by herself.
Yeah, they noticed the Baron potential right here. So
okay, she's actually going for it.
She's not going to be able to kill him, I don't think.
Yeah, well, he's just going to get out. She's just too tanky, kind of wasting resources. Just wasting time right now, honestly. Shen has his ultimate.
Oh, wow. Look at this engagement on the other side of the map. This is going extremely well for MiracleMidnight. Oh, wow. That shockwave. That was good. That's going to turn it around, kind of. It's going to stop Baron, basically. That's what that shockwave is going to do.
Yeah, absolutely. Take out. No, it must stop that. They cannot do this right now. They don't have a jungler. But, I mean, both sides don't have junglers right now. It's all up to who actually wins this team fight. And Juicer is so fed right now.
Massive right
Nobody
now.
is paying attention to her.
This Draven, too, is pretty fed, I must say. Oh, wow. Yeah, this Draven, he is 2 levels up on the enemy ADC, and 8 kills behind that, so...
Wow. We just gotta get those Ori shockwaves onto the Draven, and then you should be good. But I mean, this is exactly what I was talking about. As soon as Draven realizes that he is a bloodthirsty monster, he'll just start doing that. You know.
Yeah, exactly.
He's had some great positioning. He hasn't been gotten caught out by the shockwave, I believe. So doing quite well for himself.
I mean, with the Void Staff completed, if that shockwave. It's more than 2 members, you know. That team fight's pretty much a done deal. And, yeah, it's going to be interesting to see how this execution goes. I mean, you know, the initial initiation is still very, very strong from Black to the 9 with the Alistar, Sivir, into Orianna, so really going to come down to execution here.
Yeah, absolutely. I see in the chat somebody has gone to outside land. A festival. Oh yeah, that is a festival. Oh wow, actually, I think that's in Europe though. That is pretty far away.
Really? Is it like a EDM festival?
Yeah, it's a.
Okay.
Let me ask real quick. I know about it. There's Tomorrowland. There's Outside Land. I think some other places like that, but regardless though, this game is getting quite even, back and forth kills.
Yeah, quite high intensity too. Yeah, the Baron dance begins, and this is kind of the climax of this game, if you will. Depending on what happens here, it looks like Black to the 9's become wise to this, and they're going to try to initiate. Beautiful Monsoon's going to buy him enough time to finish off in the giant shockwave. Will it be enough, though? Draven is out of position, and he will go down.
Every time.
Yep, the shockwave was just too much.
I can't, like, she has Zanya's now. It's... Yeah. We're most likely going to make a highlight reel after this game of this Orianna. Yeah. It's been like 9 or 10 just absolutely massive shockwaves, and this is most likely going to lead to the end of this game. Victor taken out. Shen still has a Sheen. Still hasn't completed that, but Orianna straight carried this game.
Yeah, GG, and that's going to take Black to the 9 into the finals of this tournament. Well played to them.
Yeah, absolutely well played by them. Oh, that's impressive. Raito, please. Oriana damage.
You got to nerf Oriana now.
Yep.
It's the only way.
No counterplay. Oh, man. All right, so I'm going to check the brackets right now. So Black to the 9 won, and I think we are still waiting on the boys from Brasil and Leandril Never Falls.
Oh, okay.
Oh. All right, so while those matches are still playing, Nightbot, a number one fan from the very beginning. I throw my heart out to you. Thank you for protecting us from these demons.
These
True
bot
demons, yes. But I will bless you all with some more music by Moi, with some features.
Ooh.
By Dua. And
By Dua, by Moi.
We'll come back to you guys in a few minutes. Thanks for watching, guys. get my other headphones. Hello, everybody. Oh, what's going on? What's playing? Oh, I didn't do that. Okay. Well, thanks to everybody who is sticking around.
Yo!
Alright, I got the fellow homie Vivek here.
Oh.
Just gonna ask him to spectate my game here.
Oh, okay. That's my bad. My bad, guys. I had to...
No, it's alright, it's alright. I just got
Yeah.
the message to do this, so decided I would just start it. And we're here. So the game's only about 9 minutes in, so we're actually got plenty of time.
Okay, chill. I'm getting into spectator mode right now. I can kind of see what's happening off of the stream. A lot of D rings, I see. What a popular item.
Oh, yeah. Double gear in mid, though. That's kind of interesting. I don't see that a lot.
I like it. I mean, you can one-shot the wave usually with Victor, so a simple ability to get like 30 mana back. Pretty nice.
Okay. Gotta get out of there quick. And he's dead.
Okay, I'm in here. Was that a TP? What? How was Maokai there? Ooh, the rocket?
Oh, look at this, dude. I told Nightbot is the man, dude. Oh, but that under tower binding.
Yeah, pretty much
trade kill.
A death sentence right there. Yeah. I don't know how Maokai got there. He didn't use TP. And he's still not using a top lane. Interesting.
Ooh, a jungle nibbly. Yay. Oh, okay. Well, this is another semi-final match. This will decide who goes to the finals with Black to the 9. There actually is a... Give me a moment here.
Diamond 1 player. Are you talking about ranks?
Yeah.
Yes, I actually am getting that up right now. Yeah, pretty high elo game right here. The team with Jason Italy has 2 Masters tier players, and the rest are Diamond.
Wow.
Pretty high elo games. And we're seeing here.
Yeah, pretty, very high elo games, honestly. Victor, just at level 8, does have the upgraded laser core. So he'll be able to one-shot the wave nearly. Shouts out to Nightbot, straight destroying the competition right now. And like we've seen this matchup before, this top lane matchup, and I'm very sure that you played this as well. Is this nearly the most picture-perfect scenario for Rumble right now? Because
definitely
he is
not. It's
40 CSF.
What's nice about the matchup is that it makes that Leandri's first extremely cost-effective, because that Maokai really, really wants to build a Righteous Glory, and if he just goes right into a Righteous Glory, that Leandri's is do so much damage to him. And, you know, when it does snowball, though, Rumble is a damaged top laner, so the lane gets out of control quite quickly. And, yeah, this is just kind of showing the power that Nidalee has to gank lanes across the board early on.
Yeah, very true. And it's, I mean, it's very soon going to be transitioning into the mid game here, where, let me just get the team names real quick. Blue side is the boys from Brazil, and on red side is Leandril Never Falls.
I love that fucking Rumble name too. So someday. It's like kind of someday.
Someday-esque.
Yeah.
I like it. Or it's just one of those bright people, you know.
Yeah.
Someday.
Or has no clue someday isn't easy. It's a really strange coincidence.
Or maybe he actually is someday.
Yeah, you never know.
That's a possibility. I will never leave that out.
And yeah, you see that Corki power spike. The Triforce completed, so they just want to start that siege up. I love the composition that they decided to draft here. Just really going for the mid-game siege comp with the Jace Corki. So much potential to get these turrets down, and they're already starting to play into that narrative. I really like it.
Yeah, absolutely. You pair this poke comp with a rumble, and nearly any target that takes a significant amount of poke is going to die.
Yeah.
You know. So.
And also another thing that we get to see a lot in really high level League of Legends is that some rumbles will actually just use Equalizer to get people off of turrets so that you can safely take it. And with this composition, that definitely would be a good way to go about things if this situation does arise.
Oh,
and there's the Equalizer onto Victor.
Oh!
This rumble was just...
I don't know about that, though, flashing into 5 people.
Ooh, that Nidalee damage, pretty nuts. And to think that they nerfed that exact scenario right there. And it's still doing that. Pretty crazy, but...
The patch that just came out actually nerfed that exact ability.
Yeah. In that scenario, too, in that exact situation, but still very fucking effective. I have a sailor's mouth at the moment, my bad.
Sailors?
Say like cussing a lot.
Oh.
That's a very old school phrase.
Yeah, that was.
It's like old people shit.
I'm way too young for that, man.
That's like what my grandma would say, but you know. At least I have a grandma. That's a plus.
That is good, man.
Still with us, and yeah, we see that Manamune completed onto Jace alongside the Brutalizer. So a lot of early armor pen to get this poke down. Initiation actually goes right onto this Corki. He's very, very out of position, but since he lives from it, that's going to put the rest of the enemy team out of position immediately too, and basically just a cleanup fight from that point on.
Yeah, pretty much. This Maokai is so far behind. He will not be making an impact anytime soon.
He has 56 CS. He has less CS than Nidalee. That's bad.
Rek'Sai also has 37 farm too, so.
Oh well, he's a lot.
And Tristana has 70 farm.
He's like 80 CS behind too. That would explain the 12,000 gold lead.
Yeah.
16 minutes. I think that's actually the biggest early gold lead I've ever seen.
Yeah, that's pretty insane. How every person is okay. Top lane is 3,000 gold ahead of Maokai, and Corki is 3,000 gold ahead of Tristana.
That's like an item and a half, nearly.
Oh, also same situation for jungle as well. So that's just 9,000 gold straight from just lane pressure.
Yeah.
So.
And farming too. Need to add that.
Yeah, that's intense.
It's a 0-4 Victor. I mean, this is it's crazy. Crazy game. And it's not like, you know, there's some crazy rank deficit going on here that's explaining this. The red team is full of diamond players. There's even a diamond 1 Victor on that team. So it's not just a rank deficit that's causing this. This is just beautiful play from the Brazilian boys from Brazil. I probably worded that a little wrong, but you know, gets the job done.
The Brazilian boys from Brazil.
From Brazil, you know, maybe basically. The Brazilian from Europe, man. We never know, so you gotta
Brazilian from Korea.
Yeah, exactly.
Interesting enough, did you know that in Riot's headquarters in LA, they have a entire section of their office completely cut out specifically for Nidalee damage.
Yeah.
They have a specific section cut out for hold up. This is getting a little lifey. Oh!
Wow, Victor had to even flash that too. That would have been a double kill. I mean, that's the poke comp though, just coming through.
Yeah.
Love the drafting here. I think this is my favorite team comp we've seen all night. Like, you get the Nidalee, Corki, Jace trifecta, get a Braum for the disengage, and then get the Rumble for the ranged execute. Beautiful freaking team comp that they've drafted.
Yeah, absolutely.
But Riot headquarters?
Riot headquarters in Korea. Wow, that was a pretty fat Victor ultimate, but too bad he has no gold to buy abilities. He is going to go down. This Nidalee is going to live also. So,
Nice.
Okay. You know what? That's something, I guess. 20-3 right now.
Yeah, but something, right?
In Korea, there are places called PC bongs where many people come together and just play various video games on computers together. And in Riot, one of the original creators of League of Legends actually lived in Koreatown in LA and experienced PC bongs firsthand and realized that that was a very important social experience for people to get into games competitively. So they made one inside of Riot headquarters. There's a very large area, and they also have newbie nights every Saturday or so.
Oh, okay.
Where they just bring in brand new players and just, you know, rioters over their shoulders saying, hey, this is how you CS, this is how you do this and that. So it's just very cool that Riot's a company that would do something like that.
Yeah.
And put their hand forward.
To the community.
Also kind of makes sense because it's the most competitive game in the history of competitive games. So
yeah, so they want to kind of...
They know what's up.
Yeah.
Rumble does a lot of damage with that build.
Yeah, and that's what I was talking about. What you usually want to do on Maokai, and what you'll see nearly everywhere, is a Spectre's Cowl first into Righteous Glory. But if he doesn't do that, and Leandril gets completed, the dot from it will do massive amounts of damage to Maokai. And we're just basically seeing that happen with the nearly 100 CS lead and a 1-7 on Maokai. That is happening.
It kind of hurts to see this sometimes, but it has to happen for the greater good.
Yeah, basically. And, yeah, I mean, it's just basically...
A pretty clean sweep right here.
Yeah, they're just gonna close this game out now. It's a 17k gold lead.
Yeah, this is actually getting me pretty hyped, though, for finals.
I know, right? Yeah, I didn't think that Black to the 9 was touchable, but after seeing this game, very convincing. Oh, that Maokai is so out of position after that. That's very beautiful Brawl multi, too. It's actually sideways, so it serves a double purpose as a zoning effect. And the Nidalee spears from Max Randy were absolutely lethal. Yeah, that's a surrender vote right there. Beautiful game. 20,000 gold lead at 21 minutes. I think that this finals is going to be off the chain.
Yeah, absolutely off the chain here. This is getting hyphy.
It's pretty much going to be the bomb.
The bomb diggity. And I think we're just going to be going instantly into our next game here, which is the boys from Brazil versus Black to the 9.
Best of 3, correct?
2 brand new teams. Yes, best of the...
breast of 3s. It's quite sensual.
Just chicken breast on my peas.
Chicken breast with a side of peas for this last game. And... should be pretty beautiful.
Yeah, we'll be getting into this very, very soon. It's gonna be a hyphy match.
It's gonna be a hyphy match, full of hype.
Yes,
definitely,
absolutely. Full of master tier players, full of 2,500 elo,
full of North American talent. I think.
Yeah. Yes. Yes.
Right? Yes. You know, we got a challenger tier player in here. We got 4 masters in this next game. 3 masters, I should say. Bunch of diamond 1s or high diamonds. So, you know, we're gonna get to see the talent that our region has bestowed upon us.
Exactly. This is the pinnacle, and it's only getting bigger from here. So it's not the pinnacle, actually. I was lying.
Not the pinnacle, guys. We are gonna go to Worlds this year.
We're
going
going
to send
to
a
war.
bunch of shitty teams. And they're probably going to lose because they're not good teams. But, you know, next year...
we'll probably have less shitty teams.
Yeah, exactly. See, next year we'll get CLG in there, and they won't tilt the final half of the season. And then we're going to win Worlds, guys.
Did you get an invite?
And Double Lift can finally talk that shit all day long. without anybody contesting him. I actually haven't got the invite yet.
All right, I'm throwing you the invite here. Boom.
I think NA has a similar chance of winning Worlds as Meek Mill does of winning the between him and Drake.
You ain't gotta do him like that.
That's right around our chances.
So we're Meek Mill, and Korea is Drake.
Is Drake right now? That's basically the situation we're put in. Like,
we
let's say
are boned.
If they were both gonna release another track, right? Like, we're Meek Mill and they're Drake. That's really the situation that we're put into right now. Is that 2 challenger players?
Yep.
Are these?
That's 2 challenger players.
That's a new player, though.
J.O.?
Yes, that is, we haven't seen him yet. Looks like he likes his Tom Kench, I see.
Oh, it's challenger in 5s. They're master tier. Tom Kench?
Oh, okay, yeah, he is master tier. Okay.
That's still impressive.
Yeah,
I'm quite impressed by this. There's so many high diamond master tier players in this. I'm very hyped.
Definitely going to be a great game. Top lane sub coming in. Oh, okay, so that was, yeah, the reason I didn't notice the player names, that was actually from last game. That was the boys from Brazil, so. Yeah.
Where's the rest of the players, though? We're just waiting for everyone to come in. Top lane sub coming in. Okay, that's where you got the message. Alright, well, it looks like back to some hyphy beats.
Ooh.
Back to... I'll bring you guys back to the very old days. The, old days. Here's some just straight dubstep for
y'all. Ooh. Is this produced by you?
Produced by moi.
Nice. Is this that remix that... I don't even remember the song name. Waiting for that mind-blowing drop right now.
Yeah, it's coming. It's straight coming.
The Illuminati in chat.
Synthesized the snare.
Wow.
I wanted a very poppy, snappy snare because it's dubstep, and I just made a bunch of different presets, mashed them together, and it became this. I made the bass line, the melody, basically everything. It says it's a remix, but I literally changed everything. So we're actually gonna get into Champion Select here, guys. But I hope you enjoyed that hype intro to this finals game between these two teams that I will name right now, Black to the 9 on blue side, and the boys from Brazil on red side.
We're also Brazilian.
They might not be. They could be lying. They could be lying to us.
It could just be a bunch of Asian people from Brazil, and the name still holds. So we see Shin and Nidalee bands on the side of Black to the 9. Nidalee was a very potent threat in that last game, as we saw.
Absolutely.
The nerfs definitely not doing what we expected.
They did somewhat what they wanted, I believe. They did drop her win rate down a little bit, but I believe you see this trend with a lot of champions where they'll get a nerf, their win rate goes down, but their win rate with games played stays the same. So the players who actually have been playing the champion consistently, not just for the 30 or 40 games that the champion is broken, to the hundreds, that's where they'll still shine with the champion. So
and Will actually asking in chat, is this the Krusty Krab? No, this is actually Patrick now.
I'm sorry to inform you that.
Yeah, that meme was dank. Thank you for setting that up. And we see Sivir first
oh no.
Oh no?
Never mind. I got a little scared. I saw Shyvana being hovered, but Rek'Sai already picked for the jungle here.
Yeah.
So
I would love to see the Gangplank pick right here. I mean, we've seen him today. He was played in the Dignitas TIP series to not the greatest effect, but still a very potentially good top/mid laner. Xerath the hover right here. I think it's an interesting pick. Most definitely. It does a lot of damage. Rumble would be very, very good.
Especially with the Rek'Sai here, the knock-up. Even with Rek'Sai being nerfed quite a bit, the knock-up range, it's still potent. It's still a knock-up. It does what it's supposed to do.
And we saw what this Rumble did last game, so it's going to be interesting for...
Yeah, they just cannot pick Maokai, and I think they should be good.
I mean, I think Maokai's not the worst. They just need to pick something that can contest it. Because he did itemize bad, and we didn't get to see the early lane, so it probably was a few nid ganks. Like, the lane is not known for being Rumble-sided. It just favors Rumble. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
I think that a Gnar pick here would be very good. We saw Gnar earlier in the tournament, and Gnar is a notorious Rumble counter pick, not the instant win lane that, say, a Riven would be. Well, I guess Riven's not an instant win either, but less of a counter than a Riven, but still a very dominant threat in that lane once he gets the Hex Drinker. Yeah. We'll see if they just set up that straight poke comp again. Even with the Rek'Sai, you can still lock in the Corki Jace here and get the same kind of feel for it. Rek'Sai will just kind of add that global pressure and ganking pressure that Italy would similarly have, with more of a tank threat as the game scales on.
Yeah, definitely. Rek'Sai does render himself as a champion quite ineffective, as it does hit those later stages of the game, as Italy does have that those item slots that fill with straight AP items. With the Roa, it's just tons of damage that scales up. That's why Nidalee is so powerful in this recent meta. But Jukester got Orianna, and that's what I am very hyped about. Orianna in the hands of Jukester here just solo carried a game with, the potential threat of being knocked out of the tournament because of an AFK.
Yeah.
He said, no, there's no way. I'm in this tournament for the number one.
I'm in this tournament, and they're in my shockwave, is what he said.
They literally got Alistar, too. Look at this.
Yeah, I mean, they're taking the team comp, as you said, that they won the 4v5 with earlier. Granted, the rank difference was quite vast during that game, so we can't judge too much from it, but a comfort comp for Black to 9, and that's what we were talking about right there. There's an R response, I think a very intelligent pick.
I say the Shyvana as well.
Yeah, Shyvana would be good. With the Alistar CC and the Gnar to combo that Alistar with, I think the Shyvana will be able to do damage very nicely. Also, Link DMV in chat already did that meme, so a little bit late to that one. Yeah, we'll see what the final pick here is from the boys from Brazil. You know, they have the mid laner to go, and with the Orianna pick, they have a countering option also.
They do have the countering pick. They could pick a Victor here. They could pick a Azir as well. But honestly, the boys from Brazil, just flawless champion select right now. They got so many power picks, so many different threats, and if you're going to go for a mid lane champion, Ahri should be that champion. She's so powerful in this current meta.
So solid, too. I mean, really just allows you to do so many different kind of playstyles in one champion. You get a semi-assassin paired with a great wave-clearing mid laner that has immense wave control and roaming options, alongside a very safe laning phase post-6. So, love to pick up there. I wouldn't say that the boys from Brazil got a favorable champ select here. You know, I mean, if we look at the comp of Black to the 9, the team fighting potential that they have with this Orianna, Shyvana, and Alistar, so much ball initiation options that they have, so much CC combos, so much damage on top of that. It's really going to come down to, can they land these abilities? Can they find the engage options that they want? And how will they go from there after that?
I completely flip-flopped the names. I apologize. I said the boys from Brazil, but I actually... Oh, wait a minute.
Boys from Brazil on the right. Black to the 9 on the left, so...
Okay. Well, Black to the 9 here. Did we just... Wasn't it... Okay, it wasn't Ori last game, because the last game was just a raffle stomp.
Well, that...
Was it Ori?
Black to the 9 was the last Ori pick.
Let me see. I have recently played.
Yeah.
Okay, so
Black
Jukester,
to the 9.
yeah, it's still Jukester and Ori. Black to the 9. Yes. Okay. I remember it correctly now.
Yes.
I can see clearly now. I can see clearly now. I'm actually take this 2-minute, 30-second break to go to the bathroom real quick.
I will match that with some water.
All
so.
right.
See you guys
some time to rejuvenate.
Hello. He's still at the bathroom, I must infer.
Alright, guys. Came back in the nick of time. Yo. Alright. We're both here. We're ready. We don't fear.
I'm pretty excited right now. I think this is going to be
it's gonna be a learning experience.
Very, very interesting game.
Yes.
Just a little background. So I currently am Diamond 3. Atlas is Diamond 5, right? And we are relatively high ranked comparative to the other ranks in the tournament. Not trying to sound cocky at all. I'm just trying to say that, you know, we aren't too surprised when we see other teams play. But when we see Black to the 9 playing, when we saw the boys from Brazil, it's very entertaining to see League of Legends at this level of play in an amateur tournament. You know, even us are surprised at most of these plays. that go down. So to watch this game is going to be a great experience. You know, these are really, really high-ranking players. They are in our region too, so kind of get to see what we have in store. Yeah.
Straight up. Straight up. We have multiple Masters tier players in this finals game right here. We have
even a challenger tier player.
Yeah, we have a straight challenger tier player. We have a straight Oriana mid. It's so powerful, just so scary and powerful. Like, what are you gonna do against that?
Such a comfort pick. God, I can't even talk. Such a comfort pick for Jukester too. I mean, we saw it in that previous game that he played, and the shockwaves were just unrelenting throughout the game. Game-changing ultimates the whole time.
We get in a game here. I'm gonna call off the blue side here, which is black to the 9 with SS for fail in the top lane. We have Susboy in the jungle, Jukester in the mid lane, Vel as ADC, and Treebro001 as support.
Yeah, and on the side of the boys from Brazil, we have Wavering in the jungle, JJL in the mid lane, Felsic as ADC, Good Grim as support, and Someday in the top lane. And that is not KT Rolster Someday.
It could be.
It could be. We don't know. You know, I can't say that definitively.
Yeah, we do not know.
Most likely not Someday. From KT.
Yeah. I mean, he might be in some amateur tournaments. That's all that could happen.
There's the Amp Tome start, too, from Rumble. We saw this earlier in the day, but in a Shen matchup, I believe. So we'll see if he starts a camp. I think you can start a camp with an REQ on Wraith. So we'll see if he decides to do that. It also...
Susboy gets hit by the Braum Q. That's a little slow, but Rumble's range is only so far.
Yeah, it also could be a lane swap, too. I mean, I don't know why you would start Amp Tome. I've never seen it done without some sort of compensation towards it, like a double jungle or a camp start, but... I mean, he could just walk in the lane with it.
I'm guessing double jungle right now.
Yeah, I think that was...
Black to the 9 has double jungled nearly every game this entire tournament, and it's worked out so very well, except for that one Shen game where... Never mind, I remember that I took back my words after that game because of how well he did with the Sheen, so... Yeah, it looks like it's just going to be double jungle pressure right now. I'm actually going to try to take some notes right now.
Yeah, that would definitely make sense. I mean, this is an interesting thing. We don't... It's weird, because we don't see this in LCS, but we don't see this in solo queue either, so it's kind of...
This happens in LCS a lot, actually.
LCS? Double jungling?
Yeah.
Double jungle to level 3. Or level 2.
Yeah.
Really?
Yeah, because most champions can't start camps level 2.
Oh, yeah, like Gnar and Rek'Sai, so you just kind of adapt.
Yeah.
Okay, that makes sense.
Yeah, it's pretty smart, and, you know, a champion like Shyvana doesn't actually need any help in the jungle, so giving away the Gromp and the experience for blue buff is always more helpful.
And the top lane can tank most of it too, so you kind of get a really healthy clear. We see both potions still
5-5 top lane.
Yeah,
that's so incredible how that actually
2-5
came to fruition.
So this lane, I'm a top lane main, of course, and I can kind of break this one down. It favors Rumble very early. Until level 6, Rumble does have a lot of potential to bully Gnar because of how weak he is in that mini Gnar stage. But if he is a smart Gnar player, which he most likely will be, just stay safe until level 6, get some MR, and then you will start winning trades quite convincingly. Yeah,
definitely going to be a matchup to look out for. Bot lane also, because Braum Kalista, they're such a slippery duo in the bot lane that they can usually turn around team fights, or turn around 2v2, 2v3s even, with the correct movements. But Kalista being nerfed recently, her auto attacks actually do 10% less damage than they did before. Still hasn't faltered her out of the meta, so she's still doing well. Rek'Sai getting caught out, kind of invading the jungle, but not actually, just dropping one little fake out right there. But relatively no jungle pressure coming out so far.
Yeah, Black to the 9, very happy to find that Rek'Sai right there. With the Shyvana, you know, they're not really going to have any ganking pressure until level 6. So anytime that they can spot that Rek'Sai and make sure he's not getting a successful gank off, they're definitely going to be happy. Just head back in their lane and farm, so good for them. Yeah, and talking about this bot lane too, you know, Braum Kalista is so interesting because Kalista is not really known for her scaling by any means. You know, she's definitely kind of a mid-game spiky champion where you just get the Hurricane BT or your BT Bork, whatever you're going to do, and then team fight around that. But with this Braum, you know, you can take it into the late game so well. Yeah. Braum being one of the best team fighting support champions in the game right now. So I really love the lane pick. As we see the spell shield just get used on that Braum Q.
I mean, Kalista, no matter what, is going to be an ADC champion. She gets quite a bit of damage coming down.
Wow, there's the Ignite onto Alistar.
Actually, it was questionable flash at first, but now it comes together. A lot of damage coming down. See, that's just the potency of this duo lane right now. If you, Alistar doesn't have very many matchups where he actually gets punished when he goes in for combos like that, but...
Oh, and there's Jukestar in the mid lane. Does have barrier up still. Oh my gosh, he... Wow. Okay, so to break that down, he lived because of the mastery point right there. There was a mastery point, dangerous game, gives you 5% mana and health. He got the kill before the Ahri auto came out, and that ended up saving him. Beautiful, beautiful play right there. Saving the barrier to the last second. Able to make that happen. And that's the first blood on an Orianna player that has been notorious throughout this tournament.
Yeah, definitely been notorious on playing that champion. Giving her that first blood is not going to help your chances. So, just straight... I actually didn't get to see what happened previously, but I'm guessing...
It was like a Rek'Sai gank.
Double jungle, you know.
Wait.
Because Shyvana was there as well. Shyvana was there. It was like a counter gank from Shyvana, I believe.
Yeah, but I mean, she was delayed on it. Like, the immediate thing was Rek'Sai came in from the side, tunneled in, knock up into Charm.
Okay.
And then Shyvana found it after doing Wraith Camp, went to mid, and they were able to turn that around. So really nice play by them. And Orianna going for that Chalice again, just a very good item with her. Able to basically...
Regen.
Yeah. And
someday in the top lane actually has to flash out of the Gnar combo and equalize the wave so it doesn't lose much. But that's interesting to see. Just because of, well, I mean, it's exactly what you were talking about. Until level 6, there is a very large point to which Gnar can press his advantages. So there's actually 2 bullying lanes in this match right now, except every time Kalista gets those double Sivir Qs, it kind of hurts quite a bit. But she's
I've been really impressed by Vel Sivir throughout this tournament. You know, he's been so on point with the double Qs to get both the procs of it on the enemy ADC. It's been quite impressive to watch. And yeah, we see Kalista picking up that Vamp Scepter first. We'll see if she goes for the BT Runans build. It's been a little bit more popular, I should say, after she got changed. Just lets you team fight.
Need more AD damage.
Yeah, more AD too from the Bloodthirster. Just lets you play around the Ren very nicely with the Runans. Yeah, no Devour on Shyvana yet, so all this farming is basically just for the XP. We'll keep track of the stacks once that does get completed. I believe this is the back where it does.
Yes, this is 100% the back. She has 500 gold in the bank. Just gonna pick it up real quickly, get the little wolf.
And here's the thing about that Shyvana, and really any Devourer jungle, is that the first dragon becomes such a big objective. Once you pick up that Devourer, and I like it. I definitely like it because this Orianna, you know, first blood on her. These team fights, a lot of potential to win them with this Gnar Orianna combo. Even Sivir too, so great in team fights. As we see in the bot lane, Sivir just gonna try to get jumped on, but the spell shield's gonna stop the knockup, so no more follow-up after that.
Yeah, definitely not. But I mean, think back to the game where Juicer on Orianna absolutely went off. He had a lot of help to secure those just amazing shockwaves. This Alistar pick from Treebro.
That
definitely set up a lot for Jukester.
And that's what I love about it too, is that he got that Alistar again. You know, they gave it away, and
yeah,
it allows, and even with Gnar too, Shyvana also. There's so much ball delivery from the side of Black to the 9 that I love the position they're in for these team fights. The top lane though, Gnar got the damage taken with that early Leandril. This is interesting too. Gnar went for the Phage actually instead of the Hex Drinker, so looking for a tankier end-game build, but forfeiting possible lane pressure for it. It's going to make it a non-instant win, basically, but still a very potent lane for him. And a lot of kill potential still.
Yeah, a lot of kill potential is Shyvana coming up to this top lane here. Bush is not warded, but I believe Rumble got a little glimpse of...
No flash on this Rumble, too. There's the flash Gnar ulti and into wall-up. That's an immediate combo.
That is definitely going to be a dead Rumble here. We're just going to stand right on the edge of the equalizer. Not going to take any damage there. Very, very smart for SS to just blow the flash, you know? Just blow the flash, ulti, secure the kill.
Really important to get that kill, too, because as I was talking about that Phage, you know, you sacrifice that lane pressure for a better in-game scenario, and to get that kill, too, in lane just, you know, helps you get there so much safer. It's just going to make that lane so much more kosher from this point on. And not going to get the full Black Cleaver on that back, a little bit unfortunate. We see the actual Bork first on the Kalista, a little bit uncommon, but we'll see what she decides to go as a second item. That is still very much down to interpretation.
Yeah, the most likely item is definitely going to be the Hurricane still. Building the Hurricane, though, you're sacrificing so much potential AD that you could be having at the cost of attack speed. And with the repeated nerfs to Kalista regarding that part of her kit, you just have to utilize her early strengths. So these early dragons are going to have to have their eyes, or both teams are going to have their eyes on these early dragons as soon as possible.
Ooh, really nice.
Yeah, definitely.
Really nice Roman from the bot lane right there. Scuttle Crab, a very important objective to get on any Devourer jungle. So taking that away is a really nice thing to have.
That's 2 stacks in the bank as...
Ooh, top lane gank.
Gnar actually nearly turns it around.
Almost turns it around, yeah. But that HP on Rumble helps him live right there.
Yeah, that shield is pretty ridiculous. Comes up so often.
Oh, and it's so unfortunate, too. Gnar was about 100 gold, 100 or 200 gold off of the Black Cleaver, so missing that 1 item power spike by a few more minutes is a very unfortunate thing to have. Gnar synergy with Black Cleaver is pretty much unbelievable. Probably one of the most cost-effective items on any champion in the game. So.
Yeah, I would give to agree there. Shyvana coming back in, just stopping the backs, getting all the farm for herself, but that's not farm. That farm doesn't give you stacks.
And this is a really close game right now. I mean, you definitely see the respect being shown from both of these enemy teams, not going for too crazy of plays. And yeah, and even given the team comps, I don't even think that team fights are really definitive. I would have to say, oh my gosh, mid lane gets jumped on, and Jukester showing some cracks. I mean, a little bit of a falter there. He just eats a charm into a Q Ignite under turret, and that's going to be the end of him. But a full chalice is completed, so...
Yeah, Jukester didn't even use his barrier there, so...
yeah, I think he actually died during charm duration, so I don't think... Can you barrier during charm? You can, right?
Yeah.
Huh.
Like, yeah, because charm's only... 1.2... Okay, 1.25 seconds, actually.
I mean, but okay... I get it, though. You know, Ari only used 1 stack of ultimate when the execution came out, so...
It was probably just an instant, like, a lot of Qs in lane, a lot of just pressure, and then he probably had about half HP, just enough for the 1 shot.
And, yeah, I mean, he still has Summoner up for next team fight, too.
Yeah, absolutely.
There's the, so this is actually an interesting situation here, top lane, too. You know, with the Leandril completed and a level up for that Rumble, he kind of has the advantage in the 1v1. The dot is going to be doing a lot of damage with no MR on Gnar. And with all that HP stacking because of the Black Cleaver, that item is very, very effective.
Up to 2 tasers.
Huh? Are you reading the Electro Harpoon? Yeah, each of his damage do 50% more if you get your heat stacked up.
He did some good damage, but kind of didn't come out on the winning end of that trade there.
He just traded at the wrong time.
Yeah.
All 3 of his abilities used right there were under 50 heat, so very low damage output if he's in the scenario.
I mean, if we transfer our focus down to this bot lane here again, you see it, the Sivir's actually falling behind in CS because of the close to lane pressure.
Ooh, early dragon.
Yeah, Shyvana just did that.
Into a scuttle too. Really nice. That's a huge pickup for her.
Yeah,
Gonna put her at 21 stacks in 14 minutes,
that's
or 15 minutes.
Very, very good for a Shyvana. If she gets it by 18 minutes, that is such a powerful spike, as someday in the top lane, not respecting this Gnar at all, gets taken out, and Rek'Sai thinks he can do something about this. I don't think he can do it. Maybe.
Does Gnar have jump? Jump is up in 5 seconds, and yeah, he's gonna clean that up. Yeah, he knew the jump cooldown right there, so he was able to just go in, and bot lane actually. Shyvana's gonna get a successful gank off, and wow, flash for the double kill. That's a very early Saded gonna be coming up for her.
Absolutely, as Ahri goes in for the Jukester right now. Very nice flash to get out of the charm and actually live there, but it's just quite... Oh, wow.
Big shockwave, actually, but...
just misses the W there.
Yeah, misses the dissonance. I mean...
The pathing is always strange doing that versus an Ahri, as she has that potential to just one-shot the backline. The wave disappears, you know, as if she's at your tower, she has the potential to do that.
That was beautiful. Beautiful flash charm. Didn't even use Ignite right there. Didn't have to. And still massive kill potential for her, too. We'll see what she decides to go second item. Sitting on an Amp Tome here could either be a Death Cap or a Ludens. I would love to see the Ludens pick up, because it adds to the wave clear and the potential burst.
Absolutely. She had just picked up a...
Needlessly large, so it still could go either way.
I believe Ludens. Probably.
And with this Ignite up, though, I mean, you know, the kill potential is not going to be stopping anytime soon. Still massive kill.
Yeah, true. It's just going to depend on pathing from Jukester. He had both summoners there, and just walking straight into an Ahri who has 3 dashes for free.
Oh, here's a top. Going to be a dive top right now, but ooh, beautiful Gnar ulti. It's just on a Q and doing so much damage.
Shyvana actually was tanking the tower for about 6 or 7 tower shots. That's actually going to put her to...
Right there. Jump is up in... No, it's already up. He could actually kite this out for sure. Ooh, jumps the other way. Beautiful. Fancy feet.
Yeah, but Ahri is coming around there. She has ultimate up. Gonna pop the first stack, pop the second stack, and... I don't think she'll be able to make it.
Charm? Ooh, nice sidestep on the charm. Jump away. Didn't jump to the minions, actually. I don't know about that. Yeah, just a little bit of a choke.
Yeah.
Let me clean that up. Oh!
That's to pop Ignite for that. There was a lot of return potential there. That was a little sketchy.
Though, from Gnar, he got the Ignite in a very, very grim situation, so...
Yeah. Just forcing the Ahri to burn that. It's always smart to do. Orianna gonna get herself back up in the farm here. And you look in the ball lane, they're still down in farm, even though they have more pressure because of it.
And that is a 18-minute Bork and Devour already. Shyvana.
That is scary if you're looking at that. If you're on the opposing team, that's so scary to see that.
That was the pick, though. That was really good.
Yeah, that was a great pick, actually. It's just the power of Braum Kalista. It's like long ago when we saw the black man roaming the bot lane with his double shot, applying both of Braum's passive stacks. You know,
the good old days.
That was just an insane lane pressure. But you don't see that anymore because Vayne smells black magic. So, Kalista, next best pick. Honestly, next best thing to see. Even if she has literally 10% less damage on her auto attacks, it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. She's still going to be potent in lane. She's abused her lane presence, but now it's how she's going to have to transition the lane presence, the Bork, into out of lane. And I will admit, the Bork is very good out of lane as well for early skirmishes, dragon fights, dragons up in 1 minute. That's going to be something we're looking forward to.
Ooh, here's an attempted pick on the Gnar, but are they going to be able to get him? Yeah, looks like he's just going to be able to kite this one out pretty effectively.
Shyvana actually coming through the chokehold here.
Ooh.
Going to ulti over it. That's going to be a definite choke. And Alistar flash pulverized. Looks like he's going to have to
that
rethink.
was sloppy. That was sloppy by Rumble. Wow. He went in. He did scrap shield into Harpoon right there, so he didn't get the Q on the overheat. He would have actually been able to kill Alistar right there. But I mean, those are big plays for Black to the 9. And yeah, if we look across the board, it's not like these lanes are going completely catastrophic for the boys from Brazil. Bot lane has a nice lead. Mid lane was very snowballed in Nari's favor, but the pressure is so heavily in the favor of Black to the 9 that it's making it hard to find plays for them.
Yeah, absolutely. There's a lot of roaming going on now that the first towers have been taken out. They actually have been all for Black to the 9. So Black to the 9 has taken out the outer ring of boys from Brazil. And boys from Brazil have to be looking for dragon pressure and towers because with no outer ring of towers being up, they are forced into a position where they have to stay together to avoid being collapsed on, just like they were last time. So, as I was saying, this early dragon pressure is most likely going to be going over to the boys in Brazil, but it looks like Nar's going to take it away, and the equalizer goes down. Very good
Oh my gosh, that equalizer was fantastic. But that's a huge shockwave, too, to return that, so...
Yeah, but this Ahri is actually full HP.
Yeah.
He even gets a charm there.
Oh, this Orianna's doing a lot of damage already.
Yeah, I think they might just give it...
Rumble's gonna get one shot if he decides to go back in. Ahri taking a lot of damage. Ooh, the Harpoon does hit. He's kind of playing off to the side here. I don't know about this.
Yeah, that was a beautiful equalizer.
Yeah, that equalizer was fantastic, I must say. He's gonna go for it. Saul? Yeah, so Saul's gone right there. It looks like Orianna's gonna flash QW onto the Rumble. I'm not quite sure if he is still spectating.
Hello?
Hello.
Can you hear me?
Did your mic die?
Nah, I just earthquake.
What?
Earthquake.
I didn't feel it.
Yeah, I straight felt that shit, man.
Was it crazy? Like, how crazy was it?
It was just insane.
Wait, it was insane.
It was just absolutely insane. It scared me so bad. It knocked my mic over. It made my entire house nearly break.
Am I getting trolled right now? Dude, we live like literally within 2 miles of each other. You're trying to tell me that...
It was straight the fault earthquake. The fault just broke.
Yeah, it was this
oh! Okay, another earthquake just happened.
No, I'm dying right now, man. Please. Please.
If you're scared, go to church. Hey, dude. That is the homie,
That's
dude.
so funny, dude. I'm just sitting here super confused because it's like, dude, I live like in the same area.
Like, oh! Okay, that was another earthquake that just happened.
Oh my gosh. Okay, yeah, so back to the game, though. After those last plays, 3 turrets gone down for the boys from Brazil, bringing that gold lead right back to a nearly even game now. So team fights are straight down to execution, you know. And I still think that team fights are going to go in the favor of Black to the 9.
Yeah, Black to the 9. I do think so.
That equalizer was near perfect.
Yeah.
And can't expect that to happen every team fight. as good as the Shockwave was, a perfect equalizer will win the team fight just right out. So we'll see if they can kind of avoid that next time, or if the Rumble may falter. We see no Aegis actually on the side of Black to the 9.
True, yeah.
And it's very far from completion, too, if someone does decide to go it, with Shyvana deciding to go for that Righteous Glory in the... Or Shyvana going for the Randuins with the Righteous Glory on Alistar. Quite far away from that.
I do think so. I think that Aegis will be built by Black to the 9 very soon.
Yeah,
it has to be on their priority list, because this Ahri is actually coming up pretty far, and that perfect Rumble equalizer is definitely going to make you think twice about doing something, just doing anything again.
I would almost kind of consider that a mistake, actually, to build such a late Aegis, you know, because an early Aegis would just help this Rumble pick, you know, be put down a little bit, but not going for it allows that equalizer to just rip through them if it gets hit.
Yeah.
And even a Randuin's picked up for Gnar, just a lot of armor coming out from them.
Yeah, double Randuins too. We're looking for that backline threat, but you know, killing this Ahri is next to none. Honestly, there's not much you can do to kill her while she has ultimate up, and her ultimate's up every 60 seconds.
Very low cooldown.
Yeah. They just have to have a team fight where they initiate it, because they have the Alistar, they have the Righteous Glory, they also have Sivir, so their move speed as a unit goes up by 200 per person. So
it's actually really hard to hit the equalizer too if you get engaged on, just because
they can move quickly.
You know, they're going to be constantly moving. So I think that would definitely be a good option. And that's kind of what's weird about Gnar is, you know, he's not the type of champion where you just want to hit a button and go. And just go full throttle. You know, he kind of needs a little bit of time to take the team fight around and then get the big combo going. So I would
looking over, dude.
Huh?
What were you saying? Sorry.
Oh, are we looking for the charm? Yeah, I would like to see Alistar's initiation, is what I was going to say. I think that would be great.
Like right here, where they're all grouped up, this would be a perfect spot for Alistar to really show his presence.
Yeah.
Cryptex, I think you're in my friends list. What ranks can apply for this? Any rank can apply for this right now. I'll get back to you with information right now. As Sivir popped ultimate for this, Gnar actually has taken so much HP before this fight, but
Shyvana
gets taken out by the Shyvana. Gnar, he's already down, so that's just an easy, clean team fight from the rest. Ignite probably going to take out someday. What a great team fight.
Susboy is just an absolute monster right now. This Shyvana.
Yeah, it's a great pick.
Kind of a literal monster too. I guess dragons are pretty scary.
Yeah. Yeah, that was
right.
Everyone say that. I agree with that, definitely.
Yeah, we'll see if I want to see this Aegis get started right now for this Alistar.
Yeah, I think Shyvana is actually going to be going for it right now.
With that Null Mage, definitely an option. Definitely a possibility.
Yeah, I do think. Since she already has the mindset of semi-tanky items at the moment, so it's looking to be.
And once that Aegis gets completed too, you know, I think the teamfights will really start to swing in the favor of Black to the 9. Because if that's what's happening right now, when the equalizer isn't perfect, you know, what's going to happen when the Aegis is completed? And wow, Shockwave is actually going to hit, and with 3 stacks down on Ahri, there's a bit of a throw right there.
Yeah, quite a bit of a throw, to be honest. Looks like he was starting Baron for some reason, but immediately gets out of there as he realizes that his mid laner has died for no reason. For no reason.
Okay, that's an interesting Gnar pickup. Early distortion boots. That's very
I like it.
It's confident.
It's faker playmaker right here.
He's just really looking for those flashes, flash initiations, flash Gnar ult. You know, those really
flash boomerangs.
Yeah, the flash jumps in many Gnar forms, so he could die quicker. That's what he's looking for. And looks like Shyvana not going to be the one going for the Aegis. It is going to be the Alistar, so delaying it slightly more, but still going to be built in a reasonable time frame.
Yeah, at least there's still some MR being built, as there is an MR item on nearly every person or every champion on this team.
I do think that makes sense, though. It's like Shyvana's not really going to be in the back line too much, though.
There's absolutely not a single moment where she would be standing in Equalizer. So much move speed, and you know, Rumble, it's not very cost effective to build at Rylai's on him, so that's just out of the option, or out of the whatever I was trying to say.
Out of the possibility. Yeah. I don't even know how to finish that sentence, but we see a Last Whisper third actually on Kalista. Not deciding to go for the BT is pretty common in that build. Just trying to break down through this double Randuin's that was completed.
Alright, can anyone help me here? I have a red bar, like, on the very outline of...
Oh, okay. What are you playing in? Windowed?
No. It's full
Windowed full screen? Yeah, go to windowed full screen.
Windowed full screen?
I think.
Oh boy, is there something fat happening?
No, you're good.
Okay, full screen, windowed. There's no windowed full screen, what the hell?
There isn't anymore?
Oh. No.
What? Is there really not? Let me see this.
I'm just gonna deal with it. It's okay.
Borderless.
Alright, well, I'm just gonna get it over it when this Baron fight is over. We'll start the Baron, but immediately disengage. But re-engage also. Gnar in the back. Gets a Kalista. Oh, but a great Rumble ultimate. Gonna keep them down, but a fat shockwave as well. Takes them out in the back line. And it's looking like a cleaned up fight for boys from Brazil here, as the Ahri actually gets too many rotations off.
Gosh, these equalizers are unbelievable. They are the best that I've ever seen in this tournament.
Yeah.
In an amateur tournament. The best I've ever seen out of any solo queue game I've played. This guy is pretty much a beast on this Rumble. But yeah, I think try borderless.
Yeah, nope, it doesn't help. There's still like this red bar.
This is like the first game that happened, though.
Yeah, it happened immediately after that earthquake.
What actually happened? Did the mic drop? I'm so confused.
Dude, I'm not lying to you. Why would I do that? I was just sitting here casting a game. Okay. A giant shockwave happened, and immediately after the shockwave, an earthquake. So.
Oh my. Yeah, I mean, and that was a pre-Aegis fight too. Yeah, I'm not quite sure if the Aegis is going to be as noticeable in the late game. I really wish they would have gone it earlier, you know. I think that if Shyvana maybe first item Aegis instead of Randuin's, but even that's weird.
Shyvana, I don't think so. I think replacing the Spirit Visage with an Aegis and having Alistar build maybe something else. I don't really know though, but this is also a Shyvana with Sated, with Bork. You're going to be taking out this Baron very quickly, and Rumble and Ahri are so far away.
Oh yeah, they're at the mid lane right now. So
Rek'Sai
get the smite steal, he won't. So
we're going to go down. That is an enormous throw, to be honest.
Yeah. That's pretty crazy, given how the last team fight went too.
And oh boy, oh my goodness,
that's a lot of damage.
Wow. Oh, but
not worth it.
I don't think that is worth it.
I honestly, I would have liked to see the Aegis instead of the Righteous Glory. I mean, there it's fine.
Yeah, absolutely.
Because I mean, the mid game they didn't really use that Righteous Glory too effectively, and the Aegis would have turned most of those team fights right around. But now that it is completed, that's good to see. It'll be a nice little swing back in their favor.
Yeah, definitely. They have to be looking to get an inhibitor right now. A great shockwave takes out Someday. Oh my goodness. Jukester, you have to be kidding me. You have to be kidding me. I can't. Every game, these shockwaves have just been on point. Rek'Sai going a little too far up into 4 people.
Ulted into that. That's crazy. Wait, did he ult into that?
I think so. I heard ulti, and then I saw him die, so...
Oh, okay, he ulted to the side and then came there. But still pretty crazy. Yeah, that's what that tunnel was where he died at. Used it to get into them.
Yeah, I mean, that's what I'm talking about, though. In Champion Select, I was mentioning how this Rek'Sai pick has some amazing early game. But as you hit these later stages of the game, champions like Shyvana, champions like just basically Shyvana, kind of outclass you in damage. To be frank, Rek'Sai does have Aegis, he does have Randuin's, he's going to be that tank threat, but he's not going to have any potential whatsoever of really killing another champion. So,
and there's that there's that trifecta of damage items too on Orianna right there.
Oh yeah. So
these shockwaves are going to be pretty massive.
Zari has to be very, very, very careful because Orianna is in the one-shot range. She's level 17. You know, 530 AP. Her ultimate, let me see how much her ultimate. Okay, ultimate by itself does 670 plus you get a free W. So 670 plus another.
Nearly 600.
Yeah, about. Yeah, like 520. No, 620.
Yeah, so you get a guaranteed 1.5k damage off, basically.
Yeah, that's
percentage
plus
increase.
with the Q on top, that'll be an extra 300. Like, it's one shot, just straight one shot range. They gotta siege this though. They have to get an inhibitor with this Baron. It doesn't look like they're gonna have enough time, as Baron runs out in about 10 seconds. Less than that. So, Baron's out. It's time to look for options. But you know what is a very, very possible option right now? What? This 5th dragon.
Yeah. And yeah, we didn't even talk about that too much in this game. You know, the dragon control has been completely in the favor of Black to the 9 all game long. And now that 5th dragon timer is starting to count down, you know, the pressure's really on what's their name? The boys from Brazil to kind of, you know, do something about this. Are they going to stall it out and try to fight there? I would only imagine that's the case. BT is completed onto Kalista, so she's at a very nice 4-item spike. It's a good strong point for her if she can survive these team fights.
Yeah, just it's getting very even now.
Yeah.
Even with that Baron, they barely got too much out of it. They got about 3 or 4k gold just to kind of tip the scale. So
yeah.
Now they're going to be looking for the rest of these outer turrets since their siege is next to none, especially with this rumble. If they go for a siege, it's so scary to go for that without risking everything just for it. So, I mean, this Ahri is up 50 CS in mid.
And she has 4 items completed too with that Luden. So any charm target, any charm target is going to take a lot of damage to start off these fights with.
Yeah, absolutely.
But the Orianna ball, as bad as the team fight is, or as bad as the siege is with the low range ADC such as Sivir, you know, the ball adds a lot of zoning control to give you a little bit of freedom to open up some possible auto attacks. Here's the initiation. Looks like they're looking for it. The Brazilian boy's not going to decide to pull the trigger yet. Yeah, Void Staff completed onto Rumble too.
No, so. Boy, that is actually very
yeah.
Ahri, Kalista, Rumble, they together form an alright wave clear, so
yeah.
It looks like Ahri's just going to go clear up this mid lane as they just run up and take out this bot lane tower. The Rumble drops the equalizer. What a great equalizer.
Oh, wow. Sivir getting charmed on top of that. Huge Gnar ultimate. Shockwave was pretty bad, actually. Only hits Rek'Sai and Braum, so...
Yeah, but they take out the tower there. Kalista in the back getting 3 autos.
That's a free Kalista right there.
Jukester getting slowed. Don't think they're going to get anything else out of this as they do miss that next Q, but getting a little...
Oh, wow. Felsic going for her right now. Flashing forward. But the Gnar slow. Going to be too much. Third Dragon, too. Movement speed. Helping him out.
I don't know if they'll be able to get Dragon, though.
A minute?
It's in a minute. I think that 5th Dragon will be the win condition. Because they all have to fight here for Dragon. Actually, no. This is a weird opportunity. There's either one team goes Drag and the other goes Baron, or flip flop,
or we see Black to the 9 get greedy and go for them both. Definite possibility. If they rush on.
If one team isn't actually like going to go for the other objective and they just decide to fight at one, then whatever team comes out on top actually gets both. So it's like a double jeopardy situation here.
Yeah.
So you just have to be so careful. This Gnar has to be so very careful, as he only has Black Cleaver, no other damage item.
Yeah.
Alright.
You know, he does have the 2 tank items completed though. Oh wow, that's the Rek'Sai 4-man knockup.
Oh my god.
What a giant shockwave is gonna respond to that. And wow, Jukester, can he clean up this team fight? Bell is also very free, but this late game Kalista is dealing so much damage.
Oh man, dude.
These are crazy fights. That was every single fight is the best equalizer into the best shockwave, and it's just who's is doing more work right now.
I think Rumble's ultimate does a lot more damage, but Ori getting a little bloodthirst here.
Wow,
this is not good for the rest of them, and it is actually really good for them because they do that, but they can't actually finish Baron here. His death timers are going very big though.
Yeah, it looks like Rumble gonna pick up that Dragon too. So no fifth Dragon actually gonna be there for Black to the 9. Quite a big throw. Honestly, I would have seen him like to go to Dragon, I think. Spend a little bit of time making sure they don't immediately start the Baron, then just walk right to Dragon for that 5th Dragon chance.
I agree.
And as you were saying though, right before that fight starts, it's really rolling the dice with that decision making, because if one team wins, they get them both. And Black to the 9 was eyeballing that 5th Dragon Baron buff, strongest potential point in the game that you can get. And it's going to punish him a bit, though. Baron's still an objective that's up. 15 seconds on Orianna. We'll see if they can defend it until then. Rek'Sai ult's going to get him back there immediately, and she's going to Baron. See if
Kalista's already going to start this up with the rest of the team here. Nar's TPing in.
Sivir's far away though.
Baron might go down before they can even start this fight. Sivir has to start her ultimate now, or else this Baron is going to go for free.
Yep, and it's gone for free.
Wow. Definite miscommunication there. You don't want to give Baron up for absolutely nothing. And because Rumble previously went to the Dragon, they don't even have that to get. They have absolutely nothing to get besides neutral jungle camps right now. So this is very tense.
Yeah, very tense moment. We'll see if Black to the 9 decide to just kind of wait and defend their turrets from this Baron buff. 5th Dragon's still a possibility when that does spawn, so they can try to stall this one out. And I talked a little bit how the Kalista is a little bit more of a mid-game spike-type champion, but kind of making me eat my words here. You know, if she gets the potential to just get some free autos off, she can go completely haywire in these fights and just jump around wherever she pleases once the initial CC is burned.
It's just the changes that they made to her Rend, where every additional auto attack increases the Rend's damage by a certain percentage. I don't actually have the number.
50%.
50% per auto. The more free autos she gets in, the fatter the Rend is going to do. And traditionally, you don't see Rend being a enormous tank destroying ability, but when you have 50 spears in one champion, and it looks like they're going to try Death Bush here, but that's not the call. But when you have that much free spears and a run-ins where you have maybe an extra 20 or 30 spears in another champion too, you're gonna Rend and it's gonna do nearly like 3,000, 4,000 damage just for auto attacking.
Yeah,
so, it's very rewarding to not be focused in team fights.
Oh, and that's a very large wave bot, so we'll see if they can send that right into the inhib too. 2 cannon minions on that one. You're dealing a lot of damage. But the Sivir wave clear is very hard to push against, along with that Orianna too. Gonna be pretty difficult to get some use out of this Baron.
Yeah, absolutely. And I mean, Sivir going for the Bork 4th item is always questionable as a lifesteal item.
Yeah.
It does not provide enough 10% lifesteal to be exact, and that is just a very negligible amount of lifesteal, especially when you're the champion that has to live. So we'll see what use you can make out of it, but regardless, Black to the 9 doing a very good job at keeping this Baron buff at bay.
I think this game's going to come down to this 5th dragon, you know, because these team fights are not exactly one-sided for Brazil boys. They've gotten basically flawless equalizers every fight, but, you know, it's not definitive that they can just defend it. You know, they're going to have to play it very, very well, and this is a great call.
That is actually a very, very good call.
That's interesting.
Take this inhib out while their Baron buff is out.
And you just disengage with Dissonance and 3rd Dragon. That's beautiful. Beautiful play. Looks like they're going to try to punish it with Rek'Sai, but that's so risky to just go into that.
Yeah, it's so very risky.
Oh, they're looking for it, though. There's the Righteous Glory. Next minion wave's coming up, though. And they can turn this, too. Oh, there's the end of the shockwave. That's completely fantastic. And Equalizer only hitting the tanks.
That's the distortion boots for you.
That is good game.
That is GG right there. 60-second death time.
I can't believe that. That was it. That was fantastic. 3-man normal in the shockwave. I mean.
Yeah, your mid lane's not living through that.
I gotta see this on stream. Let's see if I can catch it again. Yeah, that's crazy. Crazy talk.
I just gotta keep this Kalista at bay from taking out all these.
Oh, look at this going in the back to clear the wave. Dirty motherfucker, dude.
Oh my god, but that tower damage is absolutely ridiculous.
Absurd, yeah. She's gonna hit a wall up too. That's it. GG.
GG.
Can't believe this game, dude. What a fucking game.
Straight up, what a game.
Yeah, that's finals worthy right there. I mean, that's.
It's challenger players, master tier players. They're actually gonna finish this out. GG, well played. That. Oh, it's so close for so long, and then it just goes to this giant climax.
You get off of a perfect initiation too. What a fight, man. That was sick. I mean, when you fight Rumble in a lane like that too, you know, it's very hard to get that equalizer good, and we saw what can happen if it doesn't go well. I think they gotta ban the Rumble though.
Yeah, that's honestly something they shouldn't even let.
It's crazy.
Leave up.
How good those equalizers were all game long. Just so consistent. Unbelievable consistency from Someday.
Yeah, absolutely.
We getting that invite right now? It's a best of 3, right?
Yeah, I'm sending you the invite.
Okay.
Okay, cool. Alright, guys. I'm going immediately into game 2 here. Hey, move into spectator.
Oh, yeah.
What a game. What a series.
Yeah, what a series, dude. I really want to see the band right now. Because so much interesting play from both sides that, you know, like, you can ban out. Like, if you had to guess, what do you think?
I'm saying, honestly,
yeah,
either one of these 3 champions are going to be banned. Either one Gnar,
okay,
Orianna,
yeah,
or Rumble.
Or Rumble, yeah, definitely. Like, they're game changing, dude. The Rumble ults were unbelievable. The Gnar play was phenomenal, and I mean the shockwaves. You know, we've talked about that one quite a bit. Like,
yeah, the shockwaves can only carry yourself so far, but when you have a Gnar, they can just it bought distortion boots. who's ready to flash engage on
Yeah.
5 people, it sets it up perfectly for you to do that. So they just have to be afraid of just a lot of CC in one composition. As we get into this champ select right here, just
see how these bans
looking at
actually
the
go.
bans.
Anivia start, so a possible Victor pickup.
Yeah, very possible Victor
Quite
pick.
sure.
Anivia,
It's been banned, I think, every game today.
yeah, pretty much every game that we've spectated for sure. It's I don't know. I don't even see the reasoning now. I think somebody really hates that champion, and they just don't want to see it. So.
Or there's just a god tier Anivia player amongst us.
I'll just wait till Vel plays Fiora ADC. He will bring it out. Okay.
This guy, man, who knows?
If he does it, and he wins.
Yeah, and he wins.
And he wins the tournament
he
because
wins with it. We'll believe, man. But until then, not convinced. There's the Italy ban. Probably want to take that away.
Why are you guys talking so much shit on fucking?
It's like they can't type to each other in chat select, so they're just getting Twitch chat and talk shit on each other.
It's like random Bork on Sivir. I do agree it was quite random, but I do agree on this Shyvana ban too. But they have to be very careful for this third ban here. They have to direct it at the trifecta. They have to take those champions out. At least one of them.
Too. Alistar possible ban.
Alistar is also impossible too.
Rumble ban? Let me see it. Can I get a Rumble ban? You know?
Can I get a Rumble? I'm so good at Rumble that I should just get it banned out in tournaments.
You know, maybe I think here might be some rationale that they don't want to ban it out because what they can do is just leave Gnar open and then easily counterpick that and kind of do the same thing that they did last game with it. Even if the equalizers were on fleek all game long, you know, you can just pick the Gnar.
Just straight on fleek, those equalizers.
You pick the Gnar and just put it in the grave.
Orianna.
Or yeah, that's what I like to see.
Very smart.
Yeah, we'll see right here. Nightbot getting him.
Wow. Holy shit. It actually it wasn't even spamming. Who is this? Oh.
Who's that dude? Is that there's the Rumble ban, and that's what I like to see.
Alright, Orianna and Rumble ban out. So Gnar is still up on the table though. I'm guessing that's gonna be a very powerful pick. Or a very priority pick for one of these teams.
We'll see if they take it away too. I mean, still a lot of countering options for it, but not many that are readily available in the meta. Jax is a kind of a little low-key Gnar counter. I'd love to see that picked up. There's the Evelyn locked in.
Yeah, that early game. Get those. Get the kills early so you can snowball the lead. Is generally the pick. But Vel, every game, has played this Sivir, and they get the Alistar also. And
it's that ball lane has just been toaster gravy 180 since the beginning of this tournament.
I completely 100% agree with that.
We've seen it played 3 times so far, won every single game, and just subliminal laning from them throughout. So I love the pickups. Really good that they got that on purple team too. You notice how they were able to get that with the first 2 picks. We'll see if Shen is the option here.
You know what would immediately make the team comp for 2 seconds? Black to the 9, just totally gravy.
What?
A straight up Gnar pick right here.
Yeah, Gnar pick, especially into the Shen too.
If they get a Gnar and with Anivia being down 2, they could also pick up Victor, and Victor applies the same sort of zoning and insane damage on one target line as Orianna. So with the Gnar ultimate, if he does that again,
ooh, I would love to see Gnar Victor right here locked in, because
that would be...
the synergy is great, the picks are fantastic, and the scaling is there. And you pair that with an Elise. Oh my gosh, this
Elise is open
Haven's
too.
Away right now.
Oh my god,
it's gonna be a good comp. I mean,
this
Black to the 9
both
draft,
sides,
dude. On
yes.
all series. Subliminal drafting right
Straight now. On fleek. I do not want to... Actually, no, Vayne would be a good pick, honestly, because they already have the early game jungler. They don't have to really worry too much about getting caught out in the early game, but...
I really don't like how they pick Shen, too. I mean, as good as he is in the situation, like, Someday is just an absolute beast. in the top lane. Put this guy in a Hecarim or something to where
Yeah.
you start to impact these games. You know,
Get the bot lane going.
what's the
Mid
last
walking.
pick? They have mid lane. Ahri is open again. Jace. Oh, and isn't that a good matchup for Victor too? I know you could comment on this a little bit more.
Yes, actually, quite a good matchup. It's similar to Rise matchup, if you are familiar with that, where...
Rise versus Jace.
Ooh, okay, Cassiopeia picked.
Yeah.
It's kind of scary for Victor, but it's also not scary at all for Annie, so...
I would like the Annie pick too. Her synergy with Nara is pretty good. Alistar too, they have that similar circle of potential blowing up.
This would actually be a very good pick.
Yeah,
if they do go for the Kog'Maw, absolutely no reason to be afraid in lane with him. Typically, most champions have to be a little afraid, give a lot of leeway for a Cassiopeia because she can chase you all the way down the lane, even go under tower if she has to kill you. It's just that one stack of poison. But if you're Kog'Maw, you don't deal with her at all in lane. You auto push waves and you let her possibly miss farm because of it. You know, so it's a win-win situation. I definitely think they should take the Kog'Maw over Victor right now.
Yeah.
Yeah, looks like that's gonna be it. Very smart decision. Very dank team comp. It provides the same thing. Like, you know, the Gnar flash ulti.
Yeah,
It goes straight into what? It goes straight into Alistar CC. It goes straight into Kog'Maw AoE. It's just beautiful to see this sort of team composition come together. But you have equal threats on the other side. You have an Evelynn who can get the early game pressure going very, very quickly. And if you can get this Vayne on any kills, the Shen is going to help the Vayne so much. The Cassiopeia is always wishy-washy. Depending on how you position with her, she has a lot of positioning mishaps.
And I think a little unsung synergy in the side of Black to the Nine is this Kog'Maw and Elise, right? If you hit the cocoon, the Kog'Maw can just immediately EQ ulti, and that target is going to take so much damage from that combo, you know, nearly immediately burst out, and then they can just fight the 4v5 after. So, you know, I really like the pick.
I like the pick too. It's going in the 3-minute delay. I'm actually going to take this time to use the restroom again. We'll be back very soon.
Yes, I will do the same. So, be right back, guys. Hello.
What's up, man?
What's up, dude?
I'm
Back in this?
in the nick of time. Yeah, Jungle Cog Silver Support is actually going to go into the game right now. It's recently come to fruition.
Yeah.
That the synergy between those two champions.
And I really love the Gnar ADC pick, just because you can get that board first, right?
Yeah,
go immediately into the Affinity Edge.
You can go immediately into melee form also.
Yeah, and then just do no damage after, which is just fantastic. And
we're obviously very satirical right now.
and what's cool about that too is you can just get the Ohm Wrecker right after the Infinity Edge, and the turrets have become non-existent. You know, paper thin, and you can just dive, and that's what an RADC loves to do, right? So.
As you could tell, I've laid this all out after years of planning.
After nearly 500 games in RADC, okay. Ohm Wrecker third is no contest.
In Diamond. In Diamond.
And I only played in solo queue. I have a 90% win rate on every other champion, 30% on that, but I still play it every time I can. Because it's just so strong right now.
Like in the last 7 days on opd.gg, it's 14 and 320. So.
You know, some people would say that that's why I dropped from Diamond, or some people would say that that's why I'm not Challenger anymore. But you know, I don't want to accept that. You know, that's not how this game works. Okay,
they're just lying.
They're lying. They don't know what's happening.
Because they're lying because when they're getting dived by me
and my Ohm Wrecker,
they're not questioning shit. They're not questioning shit. All right, this is a finals game. That was a fast loading time. Let me get this in-game on.
I wonder how many times this season Ohm Wrecker has been built, like in North America.
Like
probably
in competitive.
Like no, in North America.
Oh,
every
like total?
Game. Yeah, probably like 10 times.
No. It's been about 6 times by one person, and I know exactly who it is.
Oh God.
It's a Trundle Jungle. I remember him very, very well. He was very annoying. And if you can hear this, I honestly hate you. I just really hate you.
Yeah, Rumble, if you're in here, or Trundle, if you're in here, stop playing the game, man. Take a break.
Uninstall.
Take a break.
Reevaluate your life. Just please go to like an Anon meeting or something. Just look at all the fuck ups in real life and realize that you're a part of that.
Oh, flash bomb Q. There's the Elise.
Oh, no, it's not gonna be it. That was honestly a waste of summoners, but
yeah, but it's good. I like the intention, you know.
Yeah, it's always if it's worth in your head, you know, it's worth IRL. So at least not gonna be losing anything there. Let me switch these character portraits up. Once again, I do apologize if the character portraits on the right and left side of the screen are off. We have continuously not told them to do this, so they're just doing their own thing. Yeah, but I mean, once again, dude, Vel on Silver. Like we keep hyping up this Orianna pick. We keep hyping up Jukester, and you know, honestly, the consistency of Vel playing Silver is unmatched by any other person in this tournament. I have to say. Yeah,
definitely have to agree.
And once again, though, you see this double jungle coming through. I don't know how often this happens, but it must happen a lot for them to have.
Yeah, honestly.
Like, there must be something we're doing wrong, because this seems to be working really well. So
I think it's just because of the picks too. We've seen Shen, Rumble, Gnar every game that it's happened, and those are the 3 champions known for not being able to start a camp in top lane. So maybe it's just a very weird coincidence. This bot lane. There's the auto attack reset into the double Q auto. Beautiful Sivir mechanics, my lord. Even gonna walk up for another auto. This Sivir, man, that was crazy clean.
I didn't even watch it. What happened?
You gotta replay that. The level Sivir mechanics.
Oh my!
Double kill, dude. Vel is a beast. Okay, you have to please replay that for this.
All right, I'm gonna replay it.
Fantastic Sivir mechanics. Holy crap!
So it looks like they're just waddling through.
This guy in chat is terrible.
Level 2. Oh my god, this auto attack. Oh, what?
Right, double Q into
beautiful.
The flash. Such good Sivir mechanics.
Holy shit.
Yeah, that was good. This guy in chat literally just said, Vel's absolutely terrible, stop hyping him for no reason, guys. We have a reason, and you just saw it, okay? That was fantastic, and
That
that's
was
a double
absolute-
kill.
Those were just great mechanics, like in lane,
Gosh,
just
that
showing.
was so good.
Yeah, that was incredible.
Wasn't that really? Yeah, that's good.
You get a pickaxe? What?
Oh my gosh. And with the team comp that they have too, that's so heavily in favor of team fights. I didn't even get to talk about this. So if we look at the side of the boys from Brazil, all of their champions are single target, right? Their only AoE is Evelyn ult and Cassiopeia ult. So team fights are most definitely going to go in the favor of Black to 9. None. 9?
Black to the 9? I think.
Black to the 9. Okay.
Yeah, Black to the 9.
Yes. We see that mana crystal start on Cog too.
And we're not on Vels Johnson. We're just giving him the respect that he deserves because he's straight. He has some great mechanics.
Yeah, guys, did you see that? Like that was picture perfect Sivir play. Okay, we don't just go around saying that. Oh my God, this is the best play we've seen all day. You know, that's when it happens, and we're not gonna ignore it. It was a great play, and it happened. So we're gonna talk about it. We see Evelyn here in the top side.
Oh, I have Fog of War turned off, but
oh, taunt misses right there, and there's the double jump out. That's.
Yeah, but he's gonna have to flash because of Evelyn having red buff here.
Yeah,
or he's just okay.
Okay, good.
Right.
He's trying to save it. Last scenario, last situation. There's the early Dragon Call too. Elise,
Yeah, definitely.
very good at tanking those up in the early game. Those spiderlings. This is some really great play from Black to 9. I'm loving this last game. Must be a god, and it's not like Vel's been flawless.
Salt going into this chat right now.
Yeah, like does Vel like is he a shitty person or something? Like, is he a douchebag? Yeah, is he a douchebag? Like, are we supposed to hate him because he's a douchebag and he plays well, or like, you really are not impressed with his play? Because, you know, I don't know what's the backstory on him.
Yeah. I wish we could get face cams for players here. Honestly, that would.
Like he just has backwards hat, like gold chain or some shit, and it's just like, yeah, I fucking did that play. Of course I did that play. I fucking fell.
I'm straight Val on this Sivir.
You know, then maybe I get it, guys. But all he does is flame people when he doesn't get a champ.
Does he only play Sivir?
Dude, maybe he's a shitty person. I'm not gonna draw conclusions. I'm not saying he is, but chat's definitely not siding with you, Val.
Yeah.
Public image a little bit.
Yeah, definitely not.
Yeah, so we saw that mana crystal start on Vel'Koz. Not Vel'Koz.
Whoa, dude, where's
got the name on my mind right now.
Yeah,
on Kog'Maw, I should say. So early tier is going to be picked up.
Yeah, but check his top lane.
What's happening down here? Another Evelyn gank. What does he have? Gnar has just a ruby crystal right now.
He's also level 6 with Narbar stacking, and Evelyn is wasting so much time being here.
Dude, he does have Narbar stack. They don't have the damage to take him out right now. They're going to have to wait a very, very long time for this gank, and he's not going to stay pushed after this lane hits. After his wave hits. Yeah, he's going to back up right there. So, very inconvenient timing. Is she going to wait still?
This is a lot of resources.
Yeah, if this gank doesn't work out, this is huge. This is definitely huge, because, I mean, you know, she's waited here for a good 2 minutes. About 1:30, I should say.
And it looks like he's going to do it.
He's still a little bit scared. The wave is frozen there, though, so it's very possible that this gank does work.
I think he's just looking for the Shen taunt.
Yeah, oh my gosh.
Okay, the Shen taunt actually comes through.
Oh, he's pathing that way, too? I think he knows. Does he still have jump? He still
out.
has jump. Oh, wow. Looking up to Cog, too.
Yeah, but Cassiopeia coming from behind them. But that's great disengage. Honestly, I will admit, that's some great disengage.
That's so bad for them, too. I mean, that's
they don't even go for the red buff, too. Like,
huh. It's a very risky play. I mean, you know, it did have a lot of potential to work right there. Wait, what are they saying? Garbage can, don't be so rude.
He's actually a muted player, 400 plus chat restricted games.
400 plus, that's kind of crazy. Yeah, well, we're not going to keep flaming Val. We're just having some fun right now. But, yeah, talking about that play, though, I mean, it's very risky for her to be in that situation, you know, sinking so many resources, as you were saying, into the top lane for a non-successful gank, giving Elise even more time to get to that Runeglaive early on.
Absolutely. Evelyn just spends so much time for nothing, to be honest.
The play. Watley. This is risky against Braum. Shield gets used really early, though.
This is very risky. Evelyn.
Oh wow, was Shen ulti too up? I think just a bad decision. You know, execution.
Very bad decision. With Shen, yeah. Oh,
is it lagging again? DC. Okay. Okay, top this down. I was gonna say if every time that Susboy makes a bad play, they just have to call for a DC. Like, what's happening now? You know what I mean?
it's like, oh, okay. That didn't. We have to remake this real quick. Yeah.
Like, guys, I'm challenger. Please make it look like I'm okay. Make it look like I lagged.
Oh, 9,000 ping all of a sudden. Yeah, but it looks like someday actually DC'd.
Okay, just did reconnect. We'll see if its ping's all right, and they just decide to start it right back up.
Yeah, he has reconnected. I'm gonna shovel my face with some salad right now.
Okay,
I'm gonna do it in the more. Oh fuck. Okay.
Yeah, this is the ready calls.
All right, I'm getting back into this. I apologize. I had to shovel my face real quick.
And to talk about this top lane matchup a little bit more, you know, it's very, very convenient for Gnar because of how much Shen gets countered by Black Cleaver. We talked a little bit earlier in the day about how Gnar has immense one-item synergy with the Black Cleaver, and in that matchup, it just kind of exaggerates that position. He's sitting on...
Yeah, much more
age right now, so...
Yeah, it's a much more winnable matchup, I think, than the Rumble.
Yeah. Much more free. A little bit less kill potential, but a much more free farm lane. And Gnar's scaling is very fantastic. So.
Alright, so we're getting a confirmation from chat here saying that Vel was calling for the dive. Dive bot boys.
Okay, I mean...
That's pretty funny.
I wonder if all these people that are talking about Vel are just on the team right now, and they're just like tapping out to talk shit in Twitch chat. Like,
hey, you guys need to get the fuck back in game.
Yeah, you guys need to pay attention, okay? Because the dive ball lane didn't work, okay? Probably a little bit less Twitch chat, more game.
Yeah.
Yeah, but I mean, we got this AP Cog.
Yeah, I was just about to say that AP Cog, I don't know, I think of Jukester as a very, very powerful mid laner. He knows what to do with the champions, and given this sort of not a huge playmaking champion,
yeah,
what he'll be able to do as we come into team fights, Kog'Maw is a champion where you don't actually really notice where all the damage is coming from until you're dead, until you look at the death recap and see, oh, you know, Voidoo's Q ulti actually one-shot me, so...
Oh, wow, look at this in the ball lane. Here's where does the Elise Cocoon hit? Right onto Evelyn. But the focus is a little bit split. Vayne's gonna get nearly taken out, and it's like the Repel is gonna clean up her too. Wow, they could actually get Braum also with this. We'll see if they decide to.
I don't think so. They're gonna try to disengage. Oh, okay. That's at least that's something. Honestly, that's a lot better than just giving up another kill. That just shows.
And we didn't even talk about this, but I mean, 20 CS lead the mid lane for the boys from Brazil, and a like right around a 7 or 8 CS lead for Gnar, or I mean for Shen too. Pretty hefty CS leads in lanes where you wouldn't expect it.
Yeah, I mean you could. It's relatively even, I guess. Cassiopeia has been putting a lot of pressure on Kog'Maw, but if you watch right now, he should be able to just do this. Oh, Evelyn, that's always scary. But he should be able to just do this every time the wave comes. If he just does that, he completely negates all of Cassiopeia's lane pressure and keeps himself safe and farmed. It's like you see most Kog'Maw players very early get behind the CS because of not having the auto attack. But I guess going with a non-combat effective early build.
Ooh, there's the Shinnel bot.
Ooh. Alright, I'm gonna go back down there.
Ooh, big Sivir triple Q. That was a great alpha ult right there.
Wow. Okay, Shen, Flashtron, and some Spiderlings.
Yeah, I was gonna say I heard a hit, but it didn't get anybody. Yeah, it's gonna give Gnar the ability to take this top turret though, and if they don't get Dragon for that, I would have to say it's definitely not worth it. Only a single kill from that roam and gives Gnar a little bit more time to get ahead in XP. Is going to take a level up from that. No, he won't, actually. So not too bad. And Dragon will be taken for them. The worst thing there.
Most likely going to transition to
Voidoo's ultimate on the Braum? It will be enough. Oh, I missed both. Okay.
It was so close.
Oh, wow, they can actually contest this right here. This AP Cog poke, pretty impressive.
Yeah,
there's the
Silver.
TP, though. Oh! Oh, okay.
Damn, they're shoveling a lot of kills onto this. Oh! Okay.
I like it. I like it off to the side.
I like it, dude. Kog'Maw getting some kills. They're actually diving an Alistar.
Oh!
You got a 3-man
knockup.
knockup.
Aggro too.
Under
Did
tower.
you get the Q off and then back off with the repel?
Ooh.
Beautiful play. Awesome play. That
Wow.
was sick. Diving an Alistar, probably not the greatest decision, especially when it's Tree Bros Alistar. He's been quite the player this series.
It's one thing to continuously chase an Alistar with his ultimate up, and it's another thing to dive an Alistar without his ulti. It looks like a huge bait. You know, oh, I'm Alistar. I got low HP. I also have a knockup. And I can do it for 3 people. And so he completely played that so well. 0-0-6. It shows in his score line. It's just impressive to see Tree Bro on this Alistar again. And,
it makes you wonder, like, do you really need to ban Anivia? Do you need to ban Anivia over Alistar right now when
Like,
Tree Bro has played every game that we've spectated today and huge plays from it all night long, right?
Yeah, like what's so what's so strong about Anivia? It's wave clear and lane pressure, but not much else besides that. No team fight really pressure from Anivia. So I think depending on how this match goes and how future events go, this Alistar is going to be a very contested pick.
Especially next tournament, if we see Black to the 9 in it again, I really hope to see them return because, you know, such interesting players across the board for this team.
Absolutely.
And some interesting pronoun usage in the chat right now. We could actually have a female player as Tree Bro, but not too much to confirm that.
Yeah, it's just a small directed cam on Vel.
It's like, I don't know what's happening. Are they fanboys? Do they hate him? Is it love-hate? Double-edged sword? Like, what's Vel? What's Vel?
What is Vel? I think someone in the chat, their in-game name must be Cause, and they duo bot a lot. But that's the only reason I could think of something. Regardless, Sivir has Infinity Edge now, but honestly, Infinity Edge early game power is completely rivaled by the board. The TPA just immediately canceled from Gnar. Knew that if he went through with it, it would not result in anything.
Yeah, and Shen kind of has a weird position here. If we look at the wave pressure the top lane had, any TP or any ultimate used around the map is going to be immediately punished with heavy pressure onto this top tier turret. So Gnar just playing this pressure game beautifully as we see mid lane just get fucked really hard. really hard.
Yeah. Early Rylai's. What were you saying?
It's like a straight fight right now in chat. Like,
yeah, this is
going at it.
This is one for the ages.
Not sure if we should highlight the game or the Twitch chat right now, but
let's just like switch the tourney over. I'm gonna just scroll through this.
Get the camera on the chat.
I'm gonna scroll through this and.
But when we see a huge blow here from Summer Break, massive burn.
It does tons of damage.
Okay, yeah, so we got the Rylai's completed. Sword Boots also. Onto that Vel'Koz.
Oh, Summer Break, actually. I'm so sorry, Summer Break. I don't control Nightbot. Nightbot controls me.
Caster using profanity, but I can't type in caps, dude. Welcome to Nazi Germany, okay? Okay, but back to the game right now. So we have an Abyssal completed onto Elise. Okay, second item, love the pickup. With the AP Evelynn, Shen, and Cassiopeia. Also going to help that Kog'Maw out a lot. Righteous Glory cooking up right now for Alistar. And yeah, I think it's better, the Righteous Glory this game. Aegis not as needed, but still quite a good item to pick up. Probably get that after Righteous Glory.
Alright, sorry, I'm just having a little bit of fun in chat right now.
Can I post your logo? Dude, if you made a logo with a penis in the background or something, like...
No, our logo.
Our logo is in Reverie, or... Cause we're...
No, like some other company, I believe. Because we're sponsoring shits and gigabytes right now, so...
Okay, if that's... yeah. If that's it, then... sure. Pretty scared to give this guy permission, but we have Dragon in 40 seconds. We have a team fighting comp for...
Red team? Red
Yes.
team. So it's the logo for Red team, and they are the boys from Brazil.
Nah, red team is Black to the 9. It's
Oh yeah, they switched sides. I forgot.
Evelyn in the bot side right now. There's a ward there, giving a little bit of a false consolation.
Yeah, but everyone dropping that.
Ooh,
Shen TV also. Shen ultimate, I must say. But
they just need to back up here. This is going to give Gnar so much time to push this turret. Shen does have TP, though. What they could actually do, Gnar has TP coming up very quickly, so put some pressure on that T2. Once TP's top, you just send that TP right down to Dragon and get that for Black 9. But they're playing this very aggressively. I don't like this decision at all, but if Evelyn dies immediately, then I guess that's pretty good.
Yeah, no Shen ultimate to really follow up.
Yeah, big Flash Gnar ulti immediately onto Vayne.
Oh.
This CC combo is absolutely subliminal.
Wow.
And this Elise ban
That is a clean ace.
is non-existent, so she was picked. And very effective champion right now, as you can see.
Oh my god. I'm sorry to say, everybody, but Elise was picked. And you know what? They also have an endless CC chain.
And I don't know if it's true in chat. This is currently a rumor, but the question is Vel still chat restricted for 849 games? I'm impressed if it's true.
Yeah, I would definitely be impressed.
I wouldn't even be mad.
That's a whole new
impressive.
level. Like you're going for that.
Like your words in chat have to frickin' pierce skin, dude.
Yeah.
They have to cut through bone.
He's probably said some absolutely
shit,
terrible things. Like
if you're gonna get 848, yeah. If you're gonna get banned for that long, you gotta really be one with words. Like this dude should write a book.
on how to be an ass.
That book would be disgusting. Okay.
I bet South Park would pick it up very quickly. Very, very quickly.
And
someday up here, true or false, does he have to be afraid right now?
Yes, in a weird way. There's a whole lane for Gnar to chase, and Gnar's one of the best champions at chasing you down. So he can't stand this far up unless he expects some Evelyn pressure eventually. And yeah, I really wish that they didn't pick this Shen, you know? Someday is just such a solid player. Why put him on a support up there? Hecarim was open too, so a little bit weird right there. Yeah, but with this AP Cog scaling, you got a triple kill in that last team fight, you know? It's going to be very difficult for the boys from Brazil to come back. They're really going to need to look for some picks here. Look for some picks with Evelyn. Shen, maybe a Shen Evelyn initiation onto a single target, burst them out. Just something of the sort, because they're definitely struggling right now.
Yeah, absolutely. And, I'm just getting some statistics from this chat. He's part of the top 3% toxic players in NA.
Like, is this guy grinding the toxic ladder?
Like, is he... I'm impressed. You know what? I'm already impressed. This guy has taken it to a new level.
Oh, wow.
And,
look, you see that pink ward right there from Susboy?
Yeah,
in
the very... Oh, whoa.
That's cool. I like that. It's just looking...
There's no flanks for Evelyn to come from now.
And that's what we were talking about. Maybe you want to look for that Shen Evelyn and onto a single target, but with those
pink wards like that, it's not happening at all.
Ooh, fail looking, but looks like that's going to be a free turret. I'm going to trade it for bot. Righteous Glory completed 2 on Tree Bro, so engages are definitely a opportunity.
All right, I do not believe anybody in chat right now. I don't believe anything anymore.
Games. It's getting a bit preposterous. Okay, we started at 850. Crazy but believable, and now we're hitting 2,000 chat restrictions and a 6-year ban when the game's been out for like 5.
Wait, no, the game's been out for
maybe 7.
2008 to 2015. So
but it's like you're just gonna get your main ban for fucking half the game's duration.
So you're banned until this game is basically non-existent. Oh, you really seen that Cogma damage come in though. His Archangel Staff nearly completed. I've always been interested though because Kog'Maw, his E is on such a high cooldown, sitting at 11.4 seconds with that thing completely maxed. You know, what sort of CDR build would actually work with Kog'Maw? I've always been interested.
His ultimate's on a 1.4 though, so I guess, you know, most of the damage is going to lie in that ability probably. You look for this AP build. Looks like they're just going to kind of turn the Siege Chop, not give Shen the possibility to split push here. We'll see if they decide to gauge on this Gnar. Evelyn's really looking for it.
I don't think she should actually go for that at all, and it looks like Gnar
opens up the perfect opportunity.
Wow, that was a great Cassiopeia, dude.
Yeah, they're going really deep, but Alistar has the aggro, so that's kind of nice for them. Not going to be able to get a kill in return, though.
I don't get a kill in return. It's just a questionable thought to dive the tower with Shen ulti up.
So apparently, the chat restriction, this, has taught him to be more efficient with his flaming. I love it. Love it. Efficient flaming, dude. I'm going to pick that up in solo queue.
One averages one rage quit.
All the freaking disses in one sentence and then just be done for the game.
Just write a paragraph as soon as the game starts saying everything that you hate about everyone already.
Oh man, so Phantom Dancer completed on Sivir. Age is getting cooked up for Alistar right now. Seraphs is also completed onto Kog'Maw. I mean, I think the last team fight was an alright decision to go in, but you know, they definitely overextended.
Yeah, especially with whoever took tower aggro, I think it was Alistar. I think he took aggro a little too late, to be honest, because he was tanking up Vayne, and Vayne is one of the only champions that can actually cut through Alistar's 70% damage reduction, because Vayne's damage is true damage. So he should have just stood on the very edge or gone in for a immediate, like, very large CC combo if he could have. But I'm guessing that dive just went poor because of the Shen re-engage.
And Shen ulted onto Evelyn right there too, so that saved the immediate execute of her, which would have made that fight a 4v5 with the bat. But that's a dead Shen.
Knowing Vel, blue team always has a chance to win. Okay. I think Someday gets out here, though. Yeah, he gets out. Easy flash. And they're actually going to start Baron because of it. But Gnar is here. There's no way that they let this happen. Gnar is going to...
There's no way this Baron goes down. I mean, well, they do have Cassiopeia damage, but...
Yeah, they're going to peel off and kill this Gnar, but...
Flash. Very interesting flash.
He does stop the Baron, though.
Yeah. That's true. True. I think he could have played that a little bit better.
Oh.
Pulverize. Can they immediately burst out that Cassio? She does have
There is so much damage coming from this Kog'Maw right now.
Ooh, that was one ulti off, and they do get the dragon after that. So third dragon is very good on most of these members right here,
and especially when Shen's dead.
Yeah, and that really shows kind of the state of this game, though. That Baron call, because desperation is a word that could sum up.
Oh yeah. And
are they gonna find Evelyn?
At least instant? Okay. Not good enough reaction time, but
that would have been a Baron for sure. That was close too. Either of those picks would have turned into an immediate Baron. Really great that they got that.
That is so close.
Yeah.
So close. I'm gonna add Vel after this and ask him some questions.
Like what's going on, man?
Like, how many people do you
have you pissed off in your life? He's got an army in here just waiting to fucking.
It's like if I saw this motherfucker in real life,
yeah,
who knows what would happen. Thank God I'm not part of that. I'm just a... Woo! Holy fuck!
Is that a gunshot or a firework? Like, So somebody might have died, guys. Moment of solidarity. I don't know what that was. I hope you guys heard that too. Yeah, you guys heard that. Yeah, I don't know, man. I don't know.
Okay, I'm fucking scared.
What happened?
Like 90% sure that that was a fucking gun.
Lock the doors? Hide the children?
Yeah, I'm fucking locking my door right now. That's fucking scary.
So, yeah, we don't live in a ghetto area by any means, guys. We're currently in Southern California. Pretty nice area, pretty rich town in general.
Super ultimate going off. Evelyn just gets blown up, but Vayne is the focus of the team fight now. Dead!
To survive. Good Cassiopeia ult, but the Gnarl's gonna meet that DPS. Is she gonna be able to?
She's actually kiting this out really well. But
Narky though, gonna clean that one up very nicely. And looks like the siege is gonna go mid after that.
Yeah.
Okay, so when the gunshots went off, apparently it's actually Vel that is coming to kill you.
Oh, so it was Vel
Giving
all
up his
along. He's coming to kill me.
Leave it to Vel. But yeah, we'll see what they decide to go for here. Baron, the next objective most likely. The Baron damage is a bit low with their team comp, but Gnar, Hyper, and Elise Spiderlings will get it down fairly quickly.
What a crazy stream, man. We've had an earthquake today. We've had 2 earthquakes, actually, and a gunshot, so...
And the most hated league player in North America.
In North America. Evelyn actually going for this. Kog'Maw, he's completely caught out, though. What is that positioning, man?
Seraphs was up, too. You think he would just at least burn Seraphs to get to the turret, but...
Yeah, he had his teammates coming up. That's...
Yeah, right? Like, I don't know. He probably would have lived, but, whatever. He used summoners, too, so you'd think if you're gonna go that far, might as well just burn the Seraphs on top. They're gonna try to siege mid here, though.
A good knock-up on the Vayne here. Got the double Q.
This is very sketchy to fight without this. I don't even know the champion's name anymore. Kog'Maw, that is.
Yeah, absolutely. Kog'Maw will be up very soon. He doesn't have on guards, but...
Hey, and that's that Elise build that I was doing in solo queue, too. The hybrid tank.
Yeah, that shit one-shots people.
Yeah, very, very strong build. And with that, Zhonya's completed, too. That's she can be able to make very good plays in terms of getting a target down and then staying alive now. CA, Infinity Edge third onto Vayne instead of the Last Whisper. I like the decision. Not too much of the tanks. Gnar actually going for a very damage-oriented build, too. I definitely like it.
Yeah, I like the double tank, the double damage items. So a lot. It's different from the last game where he only had the one tank item versus and then more tank items. But it looks like they're gonna engage here. No silver ulti, but
I don't have Cassiopeia.
Cassiopeia has tons of shields on her though, and Kog'Maw trying to stay safe in the back to take this out. But looks like Elise has it. Zhonya's though.
Man. Oh, that Zhonya's pickup's doing so much work.
Oh yes, Elise.
That Elise, the Zhonya's was beautiful right there. Just getting all the focus onto her and then immediately peeling it off with the Zhonya's. We'll see if they just end the game straight up.
Yeah, that looks like a big enough wave to end, especially with this Baron buff here. And all 5 members up. That's a really smart decision by Shen. Wow, that was so crazy. Smart.
Yeah, that would be sick if that worked.
Oh,
but that's
he's dead.
Just to be it for
that
the
is
tournament.
GG.
Yeah, Black to 9 wins Reverie eSports Invitational number 5, minus the Invitational. And yeah,
and add the open.
Add the open, yeah, that was
and
fantastic.
Add the open mind right now. Open the brain because
that was
I feel like I was just being dissected this entire game. I feel like they were just showing me the ways of beasts. But thank you so much, everyone. For sticking around. We hit.
Yeah, before we end this stream, though, I gotta say one thing. Vels has a very large forehead.
Is there a picture?
If only.
Oh. Oh, I feel you.
Yeah. Just had to.
Okay,
Do
so
that.
I agree with that. I say thank you to everyone. I think thank you to Will, to me, my co-caster Vivek, and everybody else on the staff that helped us organize this tournament. Thank you and good night.
Yeah. Good night, everybody.